many people can be the worst motorist in the entire country? Well, common sense would lead you to believe the answer to that question is 1. But, hey, if there's one thing I've learned after hosting this show, look out! For 7 seasons, it's that common sense, stop that, doesn't always apply on Canadian roads, especially on big city Canadian roads. Whoa! Which is why this year, look out, buddy, look out! At our rehabilitation center, we're going to be focusing on big city driving problems. And speaking of focusing, this year we're coming to you in high definition! That should make everything a little more intense. Whew! This is Canada's worst driver.
People think we find the candidates for Canada's worst driver. But the truth is, you find the nominees, then report them to us.
Hello? Oh.
Over 1,000 nominations came in this year.
Oh my God.
And the folks you're looking at right now
No.
are some of the better drivers.
Oh my God, I feel like I'm too big.
The most abysmal drivers you told us about
Oh, dude, you hit it.
have all been brought here to a parking lot in Niagara Falls. One of these 8 people really is Canada's worst driver. These 8 people are extremely dangerous. To make them less dangerous, they are headed to our sequestered rehabilitation center. There, they will be put through an extensive series of lessons and challenges designed to help them overcome the perils of driving in an urban environment. The slowest learners will stay with us till the end.
Okay, I'm way off course here. Way off course.
While the ones who learn quickly will graduate and go home. When this educational process is complete, you will learn who deserves to be burdened with our unwanted title, Canada's worst driver.
Stop!
So your education is going to start tomorrow, but first, you actually have to get yourself to the Driver Rehabilitation Center. And inside these envelopes are directions on how you can get there. The route to rehab goes from downtown Niagara Falls onto the highway and through a tunnel before finally arriving at our famous center, which this year is once again in the Dunnville, Ontario airport. Flora will be the first driver to leave. Let's go. When Flora moved from China 6 years ago, she had never driven a car. She got her Albertan license after just 10 hours of lessons. So what's the biggest thing you're hoping to get out of driver rehab?
I want to drive confidently and safely.
Flora's husband, Frank, nominated her as Canada's worst driver. What's the worst part of her driving?
On the highway. On the highway, she will, sometimes even stop.
Stop? Driving herself to rehab, it's easy to see why this home care worker hasn't developed any confidence.
Go, 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 go. Go, quickly.
Instead of encouraging his wife,
Go, go.
Frank barks orders at her.
Rush, rush, rush.
We put nominators in the back seat to make sure they can't grab the steering wheel.
Don't be too close to the right.
At home in Edmonton,
You don't know how to turn the wheel or what?
Frank grabs the steering wheel
A little bit left.
every time he drives with Flora.
Just go right. Stay with the right lane.
Because of Frank's belittling behavior,
Just go.
Flora's confidence has never received the shot in the arm it needs.
Go left.
Don't talk about that.
I know he's trying to do good thing for me, but sometimes it just hurts.
Watch out!
On the road to rehab, Frank's constant demand for more speed
Speed up. Can you speed up a little bit?
is making Flora want to quit.
Where are you going?
I just want to stop.
At the residential area?
Meanwhile, back at our parking lot, Robert, you're gonna go next. You ready? Cuban expat Robert wants to share his driving mantra with me.
Slower is safer.
Oh, yeah? Okay, hop in. Robert thinks slower is always safer, even on the highway. You're gonna be driving on the highway today, hey?
Wow.
How fast are you gonna go?
40? I'm gonna get out of the car.
That's Socrates. He nominated Robert as Canada's worst driver. Slower is safer to a degree, but 40 on a road where people are going 100 is a recipe for disaster.
So you want me to go at least 60, 70, 80?
I would think that'd be much safer than going 40,
All right.
yeah. Just leaving our empty parking lot takes Robert over a minute. On the streets of Niagara Falls, Robert can't keep up with traffic, and
You're passing a red light.
Robert isn't swift enough to obey the traffic lights.
Just stop.
It was green.
At home in Toronto, Robert's wife, Anna, has seen him slowly roll through many red lights.
Stop, stop, stop! Hey!
Oh my God, Anna, you make me so nervous.
Every day, Robert goes to school, which should be a 30-minute drive.
Oh my God, I'm so nervous.
Making that drive, though, takes Robert over an hour
Okay.
because he refuses to drive the speed limit.
I won't go to the speed limit because I think whoever made it made a big mistake.
Meanwhile, back at the parking lot, you're nervous, aren't you?
Very nervous.
Vancouverite Dallas admits to always being nervous, but
I'm most nervous when I'm driving.
that's why her sister Jean signed Dallas up for rehab.
Like, she gets nervous on turning corners. She gets nervous on parking, on reversing.
When you're in the car with Jean, are you a better driver or worse?
Probably a little bit better because I asked her what I should do next. Is this supposed to be 2 lanes, Jean?
Getting out of Niagara Falls,
Speed limit here, 30 or 50, do you think?
Dallas asks Jean what to do next.
Oh no, where do I turn?
About once a minute.
What am I supposed to do again? Why is he there? Do I have to go around him? How come everyone's getting way ahead of me? How am I getting over there?
At home in Vancouver,
What am I doing?
this university student has even more questions.
Oh, am I gonna hit her? What am I doing? Should I go? Should I go? Can I still keep going? What's the speed limit again? Oh my god, I'm gonna kill somebody.
Do you think people get mad at people who drive slow?
3 Canada's worst driver candidates
Look at this guy.
are on the road to rehab.
Speed up.
Okay, wait, still on the highway.
And 5 more are waiting to hit the road. All right, now who wants to go? Kevin, let's go. Kevin says he's a bad driver because of his bad vision.
I'm permanently blind in the right eye.
Permanently blind.
Yes.
This grocery store worker's glass eye is just one reason that his boyfriend, Lenny, nominated Kevin as Canada's worst driver.
Since I've known him, he's been a horrific driver. He's putting himself and others at risk.
At home in McBride, BC, Kevin often can't see
Oops. Oh, yeah.
which lane is his.
But you were in 2 lanes there.
Oh.
He frequently drifts into the right lane.
Like right now, you're in 2 lanes.
Oh.
You're actually in 2 right now.
Oh.
You're still in 2 lanes. Whoa!
Kevin's blindness obviously affects his peripheral vision.
I don't know where this side of my car is.
But what's more shocking
You stopped on a green light.
Oh.
is that Kevin can't see what's directly in front of him.
Then I'll go.
No, it's a red light. Ah! Did you not notice that in front of you?
Going up before you mentioned it. No.
For his drive to rehab,
You're in 2 lanes again.
Kevin's vision hasn't magically improved.
Whoa, get in your lane, Kev.
He's still driving in 2 lanes.
And you're in 2 lanes.
The next potential disaster headed for rehab. You feel good about this?
No.
Is Diane, who's only driven 30 kilometers in the 10 years she's been happily married to Stefan.
You were my last resort, so we're here.
Before Diane leaves, she has a very important question.
This is the brake, this is the gas, right? I know. This is the brake, and this is the gas, right? Right.
That is correct, yeah.
Okay.
In every single car on Earth.
Okay.
Before leaving their home in Quebec, this loving couple told us their goal in rehab was to get Diane enough skills to feel confident on the highway because
I don't even know where to look.
Diane loses her mind on the highway.
I want to get off the highway, and I'm taking the first exit. That's it.
Just go to the next one, okay?
No, I'm going on this one.
Yeah.
This one.
No, the next one.
No, you.
Another one.
No.
Another one.
You.
Another one.
You.
Please.
No. You. You.
Wait, please.
No. You, Steph. The next one.
I hope you can do it.
Hey, you. I hate you. I hate you. You, I hate you. I'm going off now.
No, you can do it. You can do it.
I hate you. I swear to God.
Our next nominee, Azim, gets so stressed out by driving.
I have a bald spot on the back of my head.
How much does driving contribute to that bald spot, you think?
The speeding ticket had a lot to do with it. $2,300 one.
You got a $2,300 speeding ticket?
Yes, I did.
At home in Edmonton, Azim explained his hair loss.
It's called alopecia. It's caused by stress.
Azim was nominated for Canada's worst driver
Hey, slow down.
by Ray, his buddy.
He's got a few driving habits that maybe he needs to get rid of.
Azim needs to get rid of
Nervous.
the stress that's caused by parking and the stress that's caused by anger
Just a little angry, that's all.
and the stress that's caused
Oh my God.
by slow drivers.
Oh my God. Oh my God, Vespa, come on. Off.
Today, Azim would be less stressed
So how do they catch the speeders here?
if he wasn't going 100k an hour in a 60 zone.
There better not be a cop around here.
Only 2 bad drivers remain. Margarita, you ready to go?
I guess so.
Margarita wants to go to rehab because
Every day that I drive, I hit something.
every day,
I hit something, yeah.
Margarita's friend and business partner, Cheryl, nominated her as Canada's worst driver. Do you think she's fixable?
Nope.
No?
No. I'm fixable.
If Margarita spends as much time trying to fix her driving as she does fixing her face, she'll be the best student we've ever had. Don't touch up your makeup underway.
Oh, well, you know.
En route to rehab, Margarita smokes cigarettes, she talks on the phone, and
You didn't write the rest?
Oh!
she focuses on her sandwich instead of on her safety.
That was a stop sign.
At home in Alberta, this bar owner is so unsafe, she's received the maximum amount of tickets that she can legally receive.
Hello? Who's this? Like, if I get pulled over one more time, I lose my license, actually.
Actually, Margarita shouldn't have a license because to get it, she bribed her tester.
I said, I'll give you extra money. And if you pass me tomorrow, and he said, okay, tomorrow $80. So I was like, okay.
The last driver booked into our rehab center this year is Klein, a dangerous 18-year-old who's here for the wrong reasons.
I'm here to prove to my mother that I can drive this way and still be relatively safe and that I'm a decent driver.
Oh, so you're not here to change? Klein's mother, Maureen, is right to want her son to change.
He wrote off my car within 2 weeks of having his driver's license, so...
He wrote it off?
Yeah.
On the highway today, how fast are you gonna go?
Probably over the speed limit.
Just drive safe. Don't do that. Just drive safe. Klein said he'd drive safe, but less than a minute into the trip, he's staring at his phone, trying to figure out a new route to the rehab center.
Can I just see the instructions?
No! If you find it disturbing to hear a teenager yell at his mother like this,
what?
You certainly won't be impressed by Klein's behavior at home in Kelowna.
It's a privilege to drive, not a right. They can...
I know it's a privilege.
Driving in British Columbia,
Okay, that's a yellow and like a really red light.
this short-order cook constantly speeds.
I'm in the fast lane.
He never checks his blind spots.
I can see my blind spots.
And he refuses to use signal lights.
Okay, there is no signal there. No signal? 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 Where's your signal?
Over there.
En route to rehab, Klein is driving like an uneducated fool.
I'm not!
I'm on the side of the street.
The Season 8 nominees for Canada's Worst Driver
Whoa, where'd you come from?
are experiencing some uncomfortable moments. But they are homing in on our rehabilitation center.
Wow, finally we made it.
Robert is the first bad driver to arrive. Hey, Robert! And reverse into his parking space. Excellent. Welcome to rehab, Robert. Robert drove faster than usual to get here, but it scared the hell out of him. I heard that you didn't signal once on that drive. Is that correct?
Yeah, it is correct. I focus on the road.
Is that why you ran the red light?
Yeah, I didn't see the red light.
Where the do I go now?
Diane is next to arrive in rehab.
Yeah, rehab center right there.
Today's drive is something Diane was not looking forward to. Is the anticipation of driving being a horror show, is that why you never drove in your 20s?
Yes, most likely, yes.
On his way to rehab,
That's it, it's over.
Azim missed an early turn, then stressed out about it.
When I up, I focus on the fact that I messed up so much that I basically set myself up for failure. And that's essentially probably the reason why I suck at driving.
Klein is setting himself up for colossal failure.
Oh no, you're crash!
Approaching the rehab center in an 80 an hour zone, Klein passes two vehicles by speeding up to a life-threatening 135 kilometers an hour. 18-year-old Klein doesn't realize how fragile life is. People die out there. I have total confidence that you have the driving skills. Totally believe it. I just think you're not smart enough to actually use them correctly. On Dallas's drive to rehab,
Oh no, oh no, no, no. Does that mean I have to merge?
She has to pull over and cry.
Are we going the right way?
Yeah.
Dallas's fear of driving has gotten deeply under her skin.
I'm not afraid of needles and piercings and tattoos, but driving scares me.
Margarita's parking scares me.
That's the worst so far.
In fact, all of her driving is downright ugly.
But look how pretty she is.
Margarita likes acting cute. I want her to act smart.
For some people, it's a physical thing, and for some people, it's more of a mental thing. I think yours is all...
Kevin is next to arrive.
Welcome to rehab.
Woohoo! Getting here, Kevin drove like a total rookie.
Are you getting better with age as a driver, or are you staying the same?
Probably staying the same. I'm definitely not getting better, otherwise I would be a better driver already.
En route to rehab,
Go, go, go.
Frank has been telling Flora how to drive
Just go faster.
every inch of the way.
Okay, wait for the red car.
The last person to arrive in rehab might be the last to leave.
I think I might be staying in the rehab center for a long time.
When we come back, Canada's worst drivers go through our assessment challenge.
That was not cool. I killed somebody today.
That's the one. Thank you for that.
When the country's lousiest motorists arrived in our rehabilitation center yesterday, I confiscated their driver's licenses.
That's fine.
And they might not get them back.
There you go.
Do you know how you get that back?
I graduate.
Will you get that back?
I don't know.
Canada's worst drivers have yet to handle a car here at our rehabilitation center, but
they are going to get their hands on a very expensive sports car. Sadly, it will have dented doors, a scratched paint job, and the bumpers will be torn clean off. That's in the future, though.
right now, in the present, our pristine big city muscle car is as fresh as a daisy, and it looks like this.
How will this exquisite 400 horsepower Mustang GT end up looking like it's been trampled by 400 horses? You'll have to watch the entire season to find out, because this beautiful automobile will be driven in each and every episode. Starting with our assessment challenge.
I'll show you how it's done.
The assessment challenge starts with a tight U-turn around these concrete barriers. That deposits drivers into our reverse section, which goes straight back, around a turn, and straight again. After that, drivers turn around and finish the challenge by doing a forward slalom at 50 kilometers an hour. Let's go back to the beginning. As I said, the assessment challenge starts with a tight U-turn to the right.
This is going to involve a couple of zigzags back and forth.
While I'm doing those back and forth maneuvers,
my big fear is scratching this door.
Of course, I don't scratch it, but I also don't line up in a way that I can reverse out of here. So, I swing wide, then get my front end facing the right corner.
Now I'm fine. I got all kinds of room to go back through here.
Now I'm in the easy part.
Looking straight out the back with my arm around the passenger seat.
This steering technique gets me through the turn and to the finish.
Once drivers get through the reverse section, they turn around and they begin the forward slalom.
The forward slalom must be done at 50 kilometers an hour.
So let's go. Woo, the Mustang, she got pep. That's 40, that's 50 right there. Yowza, don't look at the speedometer, young husband. Look where you want to go. And then, woohoo, split the defense. And that's it.
The entire assessment challenge took me just 4.5 minutes.
Now, let's see how Canada's worst drivers do.
Watching how Canada's worst drivers do will be our team of experts. The fresh face on the panel this year is Tim Danter. He's our new head driving instructor. Shamala Kiru is back as our therapist. High-performance driving instructor Philippe Letourneau is in his usual seat. And as always, former Ontario Provincial Police Sergeant Cam Woolley will be explaining the legal ramifications of bad driving.
A passenger grabbing the wheel is dangerous and unlawful.
Margarita will go first.
You wearing proper driving shoes?
Yes.
High heels are treacherous for driving.
All you Mustang fans, I'm sorry. This might not go well.
Sure enough, during the opening U-turn, Margarita ruins the Mustang's beautiful paint job.
Stop, stop!
That's the hardest part of this show, watching these beautiful cars get ruined.
Well, so much for the pristine Mustang.
When she gets to the hallway of rims, Margarita is unable to go backwards in a simple straight line.
I don't know where I am.
What Margarita doesn't know is the meaning of front-end swing.
Oh, Margarita.
You know what front-end swing means if you've watched this show.
You.
Well, that's the front-end swing I was talking about right there.
Off. Oh, me. Off.
Margarita is obviously frustrated. And when she gets frustrated, Margarita becomes embarrassingly dangerous.
Indeed.
When Margarita takes off on the 50k an hour slalom, her speed is monitored by Cheryl.
Go, go, go. You're not at 50. Go, 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 go. Okay, stay right there. Stay right there. Stay right there. Stay right there.
Margarita's assessment is that she is bad at all aspects of driving.
I think we're going to be here a long time.
Stressed out Azim is up next.
Don't want to be the guy that scratches the out of this car.
10 seconds later, Azim scratches the car. And when he does it again, his stress accelerates. By the time Azim is going around the bend, his stress level is reaching the boiling point. And when Azim is boiling, care goes out the window. On the slalom, Azim starts with only one hand on the wheel, which is ridiculous.
That was not cool. I killed somebody today.
Azim needs to put less pressure on himself.
I f***ed up a lot. That's what happened.
Kevin is up next. Getting through the opening concrete section, Kevin scratches the Mustang and rattles Lenny's brain.
Oh, frick.
Driving in tight spaces is hard on Kevin's head, too.
Get over this way.
Okay, all right.
Reversing through the rims,
Come on, you son of
Kevin is just as bad. And on the slalom, Kevin is worse.
Oh.
Kevin is a serious danger to the people around him.
Let's just hope that it never comes to a real person.
I know.
Because I really don't want to walk down a freeway holding a person's arm.
Question asking Dallas is up next.
Am I going on that side already?
Getting through the concrete section, Dallas needs a lot of help.
How far this way should I go? What should I do? Should I try turning this way? What should I do?
Getting through the reverse section, Dallas needs more help.
Is it a straight line? How much space do I have? Oh, am I on something?
Now the question is, can Dallas handle our slalom?
I'm almost like so scared right now. Okay.
The big question is, why does Dallas ask so many questions?
I don't know. My anxiety gets the best of me, I think.
Canada's worst drivers have been showing us their skill levels. Oops. By taking a pristine Mustang through our assessment challenge. Flora is the next driver, but...
Yes, all the way right, left, don't move.
Frank is trying to control her driving.
All the way right.
And his directions...
All the way left.
...are not helping Flora.
Oh. Wow, I'm sorry.
I don't know if he's a good driver or not, but definitely he's got zero skill as far as being an instructor. And a lot of time when it gets very personal,
it becomes counterproductive.
You were wrong, okay? I don't want to argue with you, but
Okay,
you
then
were
what
wrong.
do you say?
All the way right, forward.
So for this assessment challenge, we want to try to assess what the driver knows.
Okay.
So why don't you just hop out and we'll see how she does without you.
Okay.
If you don't get back in the car, how long do you think it's going to take her to get out?
Years.
I don't think you have enough faith in her. You're doing great.
Thank you.
Thinking for herself, Flora gets free without making a single scratch.
She's got this, man. She's doing the right thing.
When I let Frank back into the car, guess what he does?
Straight. Straight and go.
Frank starts giving orders again.
Let your head go that way.
And immediately,
Like this.
Flora gets destructive again.
Go where?
I don't know. All the way right.
You see, it's not always wise to follow your passenger's advice.
There is still something under the wheel.
Go further.
If you feel something under your wheel and your passenger tells you to go, don't listen to your passenger.
Go. Little bit more. Yeah, okay, stop. Right, left.
Earlier, Flora told me she needed confidence, and I could not agree more.
Frank's control eats away at any confidence she does have.
It's time for the 50K an hour slalom. But Flora only goes 20 kilometers an hour.
What are you doing? Rush. Rush. Left. Yeah. driver. Go, left, more. Ouch.
Flora knows that she needs Frank out of the car.
Because he wants me to do the way he like. I want to think independently so I could learn.
Klein knows this challenge is for us to assess his skills. But instead of showing us what he can do,
I'm dead.
Klein intentionally scrapes our Mustang.
Oh, there it is. There goes
Wait,
that.
you
There goes
could have backed up again.
I could have.
Klein doesn't try throughout this challenge. So, it's impossible to assess his skill level.
Honestly, I want to do it again because I know I could have done it.
Diane is up next.
Can I get out of the car?
Yes, you can, yep.
Unlike the other bad drivers, Diane frequently gets out of the car to see where she is.
Yeah, I hit it. Okay.
This smart approach doesn't make her drive perfectly, but it does get her through the concrete section with no serious scratches.
Actually, you did it.
No thanks to you.
On the reverse section, Diane is out of alignment.
It's just a straight line. It's not complicated.
Getting around the turn creates severe complications.
Once again, this is what we mean by front end swing.
How the do you do this?
A lot of time when people are backing up, they don't realize that the front end will swing really wide.
It's time for Diane's attempt at our slalom.
Tell me when I'm 50.
You're at 40. You're at 40. You're at 40. You're at 40. It's okay. It's okay.
Oh.
Diane needs help with all aspects of driving.
I was so. It's like I just want to cry.
Slow Robert is the final driver. Robert starts by going around the U-turn perfectly.
Okay, I got it.
And he gets lined up for the reverse section perfectly.
So can you speed up? No, I can't.
Why, Robert?
On the reverse section, Robert is fine. He gets through all the rims without knocking any of them over.
I think Robert could be a pretty quick fix. Once we address his speed problem, he should be good to go.
When Robert goes...
Ready, Socrates?
Go.
On the 50k an hour slalom, he only gets up to 38.
Oh,
and he doesn't steer. Robert wasn't turning the wheel enough because he wasn't looking far enough ahead.
But it's hard to turn when you are speeding.
You're not speeding. You're going 38 kilometers an hour.
I felt like I was flying.
It's time for Canada's worst drivers to meet our experts, starting with Robert, who likes to drive slow.
Hey, man, how are you today?
Good.
You believe that slower is safer?
Yeah, I think so.
Under any circumstance?
Yeah.
Did you ever get a speeding ticket?
Yeah, for going too slow once when I was leaving my college.
When Robert tries driving the speed limit on the highway,
I start shaking the wheel, stuff like that.
When you were driving here to the rehabilitation center, you failed to remember to signal. How come?
I think it's because I was too focused on the road.
When you look, do you know where you're looking?
Just like a couple of inches on top of the wheel, like.
Here we go.
Instead of looking where you want to go, you're looking where you're going.
If you look too low, the dotted line will go like this, then you feel stressed because you think you're going fast. If you look far, same speed, same car, those dotted line over there at 500 meters ahead of you, they seem to be stopped. So now you're changing your perception of speed and you'll feel more at ease and then therefore more in control.
Okay.
What makes you afraid of the speed?
Well, I think I believe that I'm going to have an accident and people honking at you all the time, and that makes me so nervous.
Klein is not nervous, but guess how many accidents he's had in just 2 years of driving?
In that time, I have had over 10 accidents.
Who's paying for these accidents?
My parents, my family.
And I think that that's absolutely one of your biggest problems. You live in a consequence-free universe where you get to run over things and you don't lose your license, you don't lose your insurance, you don't lose your vehicle.
Margarita will lose her license if she gets any more demerit points, which are often caused by her panicking behind the wheel.
Like, I get a lot of anxiety when I drive.
You do?
Yeah, I do. Like, if I start to feel hot, and then it just gets worse and worse and worse. Like, I can't calm myself down.
Dallas can't calm down while driving either.
Because I always end up doing something wrong, and then I freak out, and then I get overwhelmed.
Azim gets so overwhelmed by driving, his hair is falling out.
I just lose it, right? And it's definitely not good for me, it's not good for my body. I'm sure as hell it's not good for my car. And, I just want to get better.
Flora also wants to get better.
My driving skills is not good enough. I feel not safe to be on the road.
Diane feels so unsafe, she has avoided driving completely.
The truth is, I would love to drive. I would love to conquer my fear. But I don't know, I'm just afraid. I don't know, there's just something blocking me.
Nothing blocks Kevin from getting in his car and driving, but maybe something should.
Are you Canada's worst driver?
I think so. Based on my driving assessment, I believe I am.
Oh.
This is the part of the show where the experts and I usually hold a deliberation about who should graduate. But today, no one's going home.
Well, we've reached the end of our first episode here on Canada's Worst Driver, Season 8. 8. At this point in the show, we usually name a graduate. But, seeing as nobody has learned anything yet, we're not going to graduate anyone. Join us next episode when one of these dangerous drivers is returned back to public roads. A large group of well-intentioned people have come to the Driver Rehabilitation Center to see which of them can be saved and who amongst them is a total wreck.
The first nominee, Margarita, was brought to rehab by Cheryl, her best friend and business partner, because
I've caused about $300,000 worth of damage to other cars and my car.
originally from Cuba, but now living in Toronto, Robert was brought to rehab by his friend Socrates because Robert drives so slow, he once got a ticket for it.
Everyone is passing me because they are stupid.
Albertan speed freak Azim was brought to rehab by Ray, his worried friend, because driving makes Azim so tense, his hair is falling out.
It's called alopecia. It's caused by stress.
The next Canada's Worst Driver nominee is Diane, who was brought to rehab by Stefan, her husband, because Diane's only driven 30 kilometers in the last 3 years.
I just want to cry.
British Columbian teenager Klein was brought to rehab by Maureen, his terrified mother, because in less than 2 years, Klein's had 10 accidents.
Watch this guy.
Idiots.
Vancouverite Dallas was nominated by her sister, Jean, because Dallas cries almost every time she drives.
I just get nervous. I don't want to do this anymore.
Speaking of nervous drivers, Edmontonian Flora was brought to rehab by her husband Frank because Flora's too intimidated to steer.
Where are you going? You follow the lane.
And finally, British Columbian Kevin was brought to rehab by his boyfriend Lenny because Kevin has a lot of driving issues, including a right eye made of glass.
So, if any one of those 8 people lives anywhere near you, I might consider never walking across the street again. One of them is Canada's worst driver.
This year, the Driver Rehabilitation Center has 4 experts on hand. Our high-speed driving expert is Philippe Letourneau. Our legal driving expert is former police sergeant Cam Woolley. To keep everyone's mental health in check, Shamala Kiru is back. And the fresh face this year is Tim Danter, our new general driving instructor.
Hey Tim, how's it going?
Excellent. How about you?
Good, good.
Today, Tim is teaching the bad drivers how to properly reverse.
I have to go like this.
You got it.
The key to proper reversing is putting your arm around the passenger seat, placing your hand on top of the steering wheel, and looking back through the rear window.
Excellent. Learn something?
Yeah, definitely.
Now that everyone knows how to sit properly to reverse, it's time for a reversing challenge. And to make sure that Canada's worst drivers can wrap their head around sitting properly in any vehicle, we're making them do the challenge in a British car, which has the driver's seat on the opposite side.
And just to keep things interesting, they'll be competing 2 at a time in head-to-head matchups. The course is simple. Drivers will reverse in a straight line from the starting area to this area. There, they must turn around and then reverse back to the beginning again. First up is Margarita versus Kevin. It takes no time at all for Kevin to notice that the car he's using is a right-hand drive vehicle. But for Margarita, it takes a while before she realizes there's no steering wheel on the left-hand side of the car.
Oh! Oh my God!
When the drivers are told to go, Margarita isn't in gear.
Reverse, reverse! Oh.
Kevin's in gear, but he isn't looking out the back window like he was just taught.
Oh. Do what he taught you. Okay.
Margarita also isn't looking where she was taught to look.
I taught Margarita to look out the center of the rear window, and that is clearly what she's not doing now.
Even so, Margarita's passing Kevin.
Oh, no, you don't.
Oh, he's gonna go right. Ah! Oh, you almost get. Oh.
Holy hell. Did she just hit me?
Margarita gets going again, but
You're going into his lane.
Uh-oh.
while Margarita continues running over the communal lane markers, Kevin is plowing the barrier she knocked into his path earlier.
What am I pushing? You're pushing the barriers. Oh,
While Kevin basically remodels our course, Margarita blasts through the end of our turnaround zone.
Oh my God.
And Kevin,
Oh my God.
is also blasting through his lane markers.
Like you've destroyed half the course.
Pushing styrofoam cubes around is no big deal. But when Kevin starts knocking over rims,
This guy's crazy.
he gets himself wedged on one.
We're stuck.
Kevin will go no further. Margarita is still going, but
Oh, he said to look here. Yeah, okay.
she's still not looking through the rear window.
Stop, 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 stop. Yeah.
Margarita did not do what she learned.
I didn't really look behind me much.
Canada's worst drivers have learned how to properly reverse by looking through the middle of their back window.
How was that?
Oh, I felt good.
Now, they're reversing against one another in right-hand drive vehicles. Up next is Klein versus Robert. Klein starts reversing exactly how he was taught, by looking out the back window. Slow Robert, on the other hand,
hit the gas,
is staring only at the mirror on his door.
What? Maybe Robert didn't learn quite enough.
While Klein heads for the finish line, Robert gets stuck on a rim.
I can't.
Robert has finally learned today's lesson.
You know why you hit those rims?
Because I didn't look at the mirror?
Meanwhile, Klein finishes his drive perfectly.
Good job.
Klein seems good at reversing.
You did great.
I know.
Azim is a very short man. And when he had his reversing lesson, he told Tim,
The reason I hate backing up is because I don't see behind me.
Okay.
a booster seat is the solution to that problem.
That is, it's a huge difference.
Now that Azim can see where he's going, it's time for Azim to compete against Flora in our reversing challenge. With a clear view of where he's going, Azim makes it quickly to the turnaround area.
Yeah, I want to try to impress myself.
Flora's impressing me. Her run is clean too. But as Azim struggles to turn around, Flora's perfect run comes crashing down.
Doing a little off-roading over there.
Flora's off-roading leads to on-rimming. And once she's got herself balanced on a rim, she's unable to move. Flora still has hope.
I might be the Canada's worst driver right now, but after all the finish, all the program, I think I won't be.
In the turnaround area, Azim is deteriorating.
How are we on grass right now?
I don't know, Ray.
Azim's reversing still needs a boost.
I mean, I don't know about this cushion, but I'll have a love and hate relationship with it.
The final reversing matchup is Diane versus Dallas. Instead of looking out her rear window,
Well, I'm just following this side.
oof, Dallas focuses only on the driver's side.
She is not doing what I taught her. She is relying on the mirrors 100%.
Using the correct technique, Diane is almost at the turnaround zone.
Finally, someone who's doing what you told him to do.
It's nice to see.
As Diane heads for the finish,
styrofoam. It's styrofoam.
She's going faster than she can control.
How the did I do that?
Diane did that challenge by hitting 21 obstacles.
Did I knock anything?
Dallas is also knocking things because she's not looking where Tim taught her to.
Oh, I suck.
Dallas needs to drive the way we teach her.
If I had another chance, I'd probably do it without hitting anything.
Do you know where your wheels are? I said, do you know where your wheels are? And what I really mean by that is, do you know that when you're going around a turn, your rear wheels do not follow your front wheels? Knowing where your wheels are is an extremely important part of driving because let's face it, if you don't know where your wheels are, you don't know where you are. Where am I? And how do I get out of here anyways? Anyone? Help!
Canada's worst drivers don't know where their wheels go when their car is cornering. So, Philippe Letourneau is about to teach a lesson.
The goal of this is to try to get you to understand a bit more about where your wheels are. So
everyone can track the progress of the wheels on this car, we're putting paint on the tires. As Philippe drives forward, the four wheels create just 2 tracks. But as he turns the vehicle, 4 separate tracks are left behind.
which tire do you think that is? The first one there.
That would be the front.
Front?
Yeah. Am I wrong?
She's wrong. Here's what happens. When a car makes a turn, the rear will always cut sharper than the front, which is what Philippe just demonstrated.
And a lot of people forget about that. This is why there's a lot of scratches in indoor parking, for example.
To see if Canada's worst drivers learned this lesson, it's time for our Know Where Your Wheels Are challenge that we call the Trough. Because the course is a concrete trough. Canada's worst drivers must navigate their way from one end of the trough to the other without the wheels of this Suzuki Sidekick falling over the edge. This course is all about knowing where your wheels are, and it starts off straight, and so I know that when I go straight, my wheels will follow each other, so get on there. That's what I'm gonna do. The first sharp turn is to the right. Before I make that turn, I have to get on the left side of the trough. I actually want to crawl all the way up there, basically. I want to be far to the left because when I turn right, my rear wheels will cut sharper around the corner than the front wheels. And if they were any farther to the right than this, I'd come off the trough. Now, I'm gonna hit onto these wooden pieces. Oh! Crossing the bridge, my wheels aren't quite where I want them to be. I want them to be farther to the left because my next turn is once again to the right. Now, am I gonna make this? I wanna keep going until my very last possible second to turn. Now, turn it hard now that I'm here. As before, when I turn right, my rear wheels take the corner so much sharper, I almost pop off. But I don't, because I know where my wheels are. And you should too. Do Canada's worst drivers know where their wheels are? We're about to find out. Azim attacks this course by correctly going around the first turn.
Oh my God.
And getting correctly onto the bridge.
I'm actually having a lot of fun right now.
But getting off the bridge, Azim stays too far to his right. And on the final turn, he's not quite wide enough. Whenever Azim makes a mistake, his stress levels rise.
Off.
And when Azim's stress levels rise,
Did I it up?
his driving gets worse.
Oh.
And when Azim's driving gets worse, his stress levels rise. And that makes his driving worse.
Oh.
Azim knows why he failed this challenge.
It's not even the wheel placement, really. In my opinion, it's all in here, man. It's all in there.
On Diane's first day in rehab, she told me.
I don't know where my wheels are.
Then yesterday, she told Tim.
I don't know where my wheels are.
Then today, everybody had a know where your wheels are lesson with Philippe.
The rear will always cut sharper than the front.
Now, on our annual trough course, we'll find out if Diane knows where her wheels are.
I gotta go straight.
Yeah, but
Take a wide turn.
Apparently, Diane does know where her wheels are. She takes the first turn wide, then she crosses the bridge, then she takes the last turn super wide. Just a few meters from making it to the finish line, Diane gets stuck.
Don't panic. Okay.
I'm so close. This is.
Whoa.
That's it. You made it. Not the most elegant way, but you made it.
Diane knows where her wheels are.
When it was over, I felt good.
Robert gets off to a bad start.
Oh no.
Robert does get progressively better.
It seems like Robert is starting to get it, but slowly.
After 30 minutes of trying, though, Robert never does succeed.
I think I did very bad. I sucked.
Flora didn't learn the lesson.
Which way are your rear wheels gonna go? To the inside of the turn or the outside?
Outside. Inside.
Inside the car,
A little bit left. A little bit left.
Frank takes over.
Okay, stop. Stop. Oh.
Frank's back to his controlling behavior.
Stop. Stop.
I'm just curious as to how much Flora's making the decisions and how much you are.
It's almost all mine.
So the idea is that Flora's gonna come and learn how to drive, because if we tell her to turn left and then turn right and then turn left and then turn right, she's not gonna learn as much as if she actually drives.
Yes.
Without Frank's help, Flora falls off the course.
Oh, gosh.
But that's okay, because she's finally learning.
Hop on out and we'll move the car for you.
Drivers have half an hour to complete this course by making as many attempts as they like. But as soon as Flora starts her second attempt,
Hey, stop. Okay.
Frank starts taking over again.
Now. Right now. Okay, good.
No, bad.
Wow, shoot.
Flora makes 4 attempts, and Frank gives orders every time.
I know he's trying to help, but it doesn't help really.
Klein doesn't know where his wheels are.
Oh!
Time after time,
Come on!
Klein makes turns that are too tight.
Oh, man.
Klein says he knows how to do this challenge.
Then do it.
Eventually, he does do it because
Okay, what? Tell me when to turn.
Turn.
Now turn?
he follows the advice of his mother.
Go that way a little bit and then turn. Don't turn too tight. There you go. Oh, wow, I did it. Yay.
Klein's mother knows where his wheels are.
She didn't help me at all. I did this all on my own accord.
Margarita says she usually bumps into at least one thing every day she drives. If Margarita learns where her wheels are, she'll stop bumping into so many things. But
Okay.
Margarita has forgotten what she learned in her lesson. And Cheryl has forgotten her window is up. When it comes to knowing where your wheels are, Margarita might be Canada's worst driver. Margarita needs to pay more attention in class.
I feel like such an idiot.
Emotional Dallas has a positive outlook today.
This one I am going to succeed in.
But as soon as she gets going, Dallas's emotions get the best of her.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Be okay.
No. I don't want to drive anymore.
Dallas does keep driving, but she does not know where her wheels are. Kevin is the final driver. When I think about who might be Canada's worst driver,
So you're too high. That's it. It's gonna go. Oh!
I think Kevin might be Canada's worst driver.
Oh!
In 30 minutes,
Whoa! Oh!
Kevin makes 7 attempts on our trough course, and he never makes it past the first turn. Talk about not knowing where your wheels are.
Too much!
Kevin is the worst in rehab.
You don't know where your wheels are.
Obviously, I don't know where my wheels are.
One of our drivers this season has a rather large blind spot. In fact, he's blind in one eye. That's kind of like not being able to see half of your vehicle. Can a one-eyed driver properly check his or her blind spot? Can any of Canada's worst drivers properly check his or her blind spot? We're about to find out in our annual, I don't see anything, Check Your Blind Spot Challenge.
Checking your blind spot is obviously important. You never know what could be back there. Our blind spot checking challenge works like this. Drivers will come down this straightaway at 70 kilometers an hour. But in their way will be this stack of boxes that represent a foreboding truck that for some reason has stopped dead right in the middle of the road. When drivers pass these markers still going 70, they have to look backwards at them by doing a shoulder check into their blind spot. If they look back and see a red sign, the lane on that side is unsafe to turn into. If they shoulder check and see a green sign, that lane is the one they should merge into. It'll all happen very fast, so drivers better not be speeding, or they might miss their turn. Oh, and as a twist, if both of these markers are red, the driver must stop completely without changing lanes. I'll show you what I mean in our hot Mustang, which was in much better shape last episode.
Blind spot challenge. I gotta get the car up to 70 kilometers an hour, check over both shoulders, I go to the lane that's green. If no lane is free, I just have to lock up the brakes. Now, getting up to 70, woohoo, is easy in this machine. Red, oh, red both! Woohoo! Man, that's measured within an inch of its life, but it's perfectly doable. Now, let's see if Canada's worst drivers can do it.
Yesterday, Canada's worst drivers learned to keep their shoulders against the seat when checking their blind spot.
Some folks will do this.
That's what I do.
When we go to check the blind spots, we keep our shoulders against the back of the seat.
Oh, so you don't turn with
No, ma'am.
Nervous Dallas will do the 70k an hour challenge first.
By the way, we've made both sides red.
On Dallas's first attempt, she is so nervous, she looks at her speedometer, but still speeds up to 85k an hour. And she never checks her right side.
I can't see.
Let this be a lesson to all long-haired drivers. When you're behind the wheel, never allow your mane to create an even bigger blind spot.
I can't see. I didn't even see any colors. I didn't see red or green.
Okay, go right back to the beginning. We'll do it again.
Okay.
Drivers will each get 2 chances at this challenge. Every driver's first run will be just like that one, with 2 red markers. But on their second try, one side will randomly be green. For Dallas's second try, her right side is her green side. And she sees it.
Oh my God.
The shoulder check lesson paid off for Dallas.
I'm usually really bad at shoulder checks, so I'm surprised that I did that.
Diane is usually timid behind the wheel. But today when she takes off, she's instantly speeding, and when she turns her head, she inadvertently turns the wheel.
All right.
On her second attempt,
70 kilometers an hour, go to the green side.
the lane to Diane's left is green. But once again, she gets going too fast. And when she turns her head, she turns the wheel again.
Green! Sorry.
The good news is, Diane does realize why she failed.
As soon as if I turn my head, my shoulder comes. So I did realize.
Klein is up next. Klein does see the red sign on both sides, but he's going faster than the 70k an hour speed limit.
Oh. You're speeding, my friend.
Was I?
Yeah, you're over 80.
On his second attempt, Klein goes the requested 70. He easily sees the green sign to his right, and he easily makes the lane change.
See the difference between speeding and not speeding?
Yes.
Total success, sir.
If Klein drives the speed limit, he could be a good driver. Azim loves to fondle his gear stick. And he takes off with only one hand on the wheel.
These cars are awesome.
His lead foot means he's going too fast to stop, and his one-handed driving means he can't steer to safety.
I completely that up. I'm a complete idiot. I could have stopped. Shoulder checking is usually not an issue for me. I don't understand how I that up.
On his second chance, Azim won't stop fondling his gear stick again.
Whenever you're ready, you can go.
And that diminishes his steering ability again. Azim fails twice in a row.
And I should have gotten it right.
Canada's worst drivers are doing our Check Your Blind Spot challenge.
I can't see.
If drivers see two red signs when they look backwards over both shoulders, they have to stop before running into the cardboard truck in front of them. If they look back and see a green sign, they must change into that lane to avoid the cardboard truck. Flora is next. On her first attempt, Flora correctly goes 70k an hour. But instead of stopping when she sees the two red markers, she swerves around the parked truck.
Right, left, oh.
On her second attempt, Flora again goes exactly 70, and this time she checks her blind spots perfectly.
Right, green.
And she steers perfectly.
Stop.
Flora was perfect. Frank must be so proud.
She is still a bad driver, I can guarantee, but maybe not the worst one.
Margarita is next.
Got this. Give her.
But instead of driving 70k an hour, Margarita speeds up to 92.
Whoa! Look at that shoulder come off the back of the seat.
Yeah.
So what happened there, do you know?
Yeah, well, because I was going so fast. Like I felt like I couldn't. I went to a shoulder check, and I don't know.
And they were
You
both
don't
red.
know, do you? And then you looked this way, behind you, and you went that same way you looked.
Go.
On her second attempt, Margarita's green lane is the one to her right. But this time, she goes too fast again. And instead of steering to her right, she goes to her left.
Green. Oh. Wow. Oh.
Oh my God, you took off the freaking mirror.
Oh my God, and I even went the wrong way.
Margarita is a basic disaster.
I think if she did it about 20 more times, she could actually get it.
Blind in his right eye, Kevin never checks his right blind spot because
If I'm turning my head, my hands move with the steering wheel. And that's how I wound up in the ditch all those times.
Several times you've tried to check your blind spot and ended up in the ditch?
Yeah, I used to do that even when I rode my bike.
as an experiment, I've taken Kevin down the course to show him that on his first run, both signs will be red.
I can see they're both red.
So Andrew's given him full disclosure on what's going to happen. Kevin knows what the objective is.
Now that he knows he's supposed to stop before the truck, will he stop?
We're about to find out.
Spoiler alert! Kevin's going to hit the truck.
Red, red. You've got that look again.
What look?
That please don't kill me look.
This time, Kevin changes lanes without ever doing a right side shoulder check at all. Watch again. Kevin looks over his left shoulder, but when he turns his head the other way, he never takes his eye off the road in front of him. Kevin still can't check his right side blind spot.
So I do need more rehab.
I know.
Before slow Robert goes, I want to give him a fast driving lesson.
Well, the fastest I ever driven, it's around 95 kilometers per hour.
Right now, we're going to break that record right now. This is not a challenge. This is just a lesson, okay?
All right.
Go when you're ready.
I remind Robert to look far, far down the road when driving at high speed, and in no time flat, he's going 80 and is still comfortably accelerating.
There you go. 80, look at your speed. Look at your speed. 90, 100. Cruise.
Robert cruises at 120 kilometers an hour casually until he runs out of room.
Slow down, slow down, slow down. There you go. No problem. No problem.
That was good.
You feel that?
Yeah.
You went 120.
Wow. I didn't notice it.
Go whenever you're ready.
On the challenge, Robert accidentally goes 90 kilometers an hour, which is too fast for this course.
You were going 90.
Oh, really?
Here he comes.
On his second attempt, Robert gets up to 70. He maintains that speed, and he easily sees the green sign to his right.
Oh. Okay, really good.
Robert has conquered his speed demons.
Oh, that was perfect.
This episode, Canada's worst drivers learned how to properly reverse. They learned where their wheels are, and they learned how to check their blind spot. Now, it's time for the experts and I to decide who this episode's graduate should be. Starting with Flora.
Do you want to graduate today?
No.
I didn't think so.
Slow Robert feels he should graduate because he also did a perfect shoulder check after learning how to drive 120 kilometers an hour.
I feel like my only issue was the speed, and now I can go a little bit faster. And yeah, I think I'm ready to graduate.
Margarita doesn't think she should graduate.
I don't think so, no.
And neither does Azim.
Even if you let me graduate, I'd tell you I'd want to stay.
In fact,
should you graduate this episode?
No.
There isn't one other person here who wants to graduate.
I think that I still could use more education.
I definitely do not deserve to graduate.
No. I need a lot more help before I can even think of graduating.
Someone has to graduate. We'll pick that person right now.
Feels to me like nobody is ready to graduate, yet at the same time, we just can't go through the entire season with 8 people here, so...
I got somebody in mind right now.
Tell me who you got in mind.
I think Robert's ready.
Philippe thinks Klein is ready.
Klein, yeah?
Well, he's the only one that passed all the challenges.
I agree with Philippe. Klein aced the reversing challenge. He followed his mother's advice and got through the trough.
Don't turn too tight. There you go.
And when he controlled his speed, he did do a successful shoulder check. Those skills aren't enough for Shamala.
I'm going to say Robert. Everyone else said that they wanted to stay. He was the only person that seemed like he was ready to graduate. If we've got to pick somebody, I would say him.
That's 2 votes for Robert and 2 for Klein.
Tim, the bad news for you is you're going to be the tiebreaker. Who's going to be your choice to be the graduate this episode? Well, we've reached the end of our 2nd episode here on Canada's Worst Driver Season 8, which means it's time to name our first graduate. Today's vote came down to 2 people. The fastest guy here and the slowest guy here. So, which one of you is going to get your license back? Well, it's the one of you who said you want your license back. Robert, that's you, sir. Congratulations.
Thanks.
When we met Robert in Toronto, he drove 50k an hour on the highway. And
slower is safer. Slower is safer. Slower is safer.
He said slower is safer so often.
Slower is safer.
You'd think he was being paid to say it.
Slower is safer!
Here in rehab, Robert learned that he was looking too close to his hood to safely be driving at high speed. Now that Robert knows where to look,
I don't believe anymore slower is safer.
careful out there. Don't be afraid to go faster, man. You can do it. Join us next episode when our fleet of precious vehicles gets another mauling by Canada's worst drivers. People often ask me where the most dangerous drivers in the entire country reside. And frankly, there's a few different ways you can answer that question. If deaths are what you're interested in, the Yukon is the most dangerous place. 0.2% of the entire population gets snuffed out there by drivers every year. However, if injuries are more your thing, the most dangerous place is Nova Scotia. There, 1% of all drivers hurt themselves per annum. But if I had to name the most terrifying place to be on the street, it would have to be right here at our rehabilitation center. Because here, one of the people driving around is Canada's worst driver.
Two episodes ago, the 8 most abysmal motorists in the country made their way to our driver rehabilitation center.
That was a stop sign. Yeah.
When they got here, I confiscated their driver's licenses.
Do you know how you get that back?
I graduate.
To graduate, drivers have to do well through a series of driving challenges. So far, one person has got their license back.
Congratulations. Thanks.
But 7 motorists still remain in the running to be named Canada's worst driver.
What does this sign mean? And who is this man? Well, his name is Kim Lee, and he's here to test Canada's worst drivers on their knowledge of road signs. This one means mullets ahead.
The meaning of this sign is obvious, but Canada's worst driver nominee, Kevin, who is incidentally blind in his right eye, thinks it means
Do not walk, maybe? Don't forget you're driving.
when he's driving in McBride, BC.
Breaker, breaker, one guy. Anyone got their ears on? Copy.
Kevin distracts himself with a CB radio.
Just want to catch those Kojaks with the Kodak and before they catch me, over.
Kevin was nominated as Canada's worst driver by Lenny, his boyfriend.
Kojaks with the Kodak?
That means photo radar.
No.
Today at the Driver Rehabilitation Center,
He's doing about 22 right now.
Kevin is about to learn the dangers of driving distracted.
You can drive around this course easily at 25, correct? Over?
Yes, I can. Over.
Not while concentrating on a walkie-talkie, he can't.
When do you usually use the CB radio?
When I'm on the highway. Over.
Would you have made that crash just now if you hadn't been on the CB radio?
Probably not. Over.
You know that it's against the law where you live too, right?
Not in BC, it's not.
On your license, yes, it is.
If I'm an N-class driver, then yes.
Which you are.
Which I am. Over.
Tell me all of the things you often do that distract you while you're driving, Kevin.
Well, I use my cell phone to play music, and I also have a GPS in my car. Holy hell!
Over the next 10 minutes, we have Kevin play some music.
Let's see, songs. Whoa!
And do a whole bunch of things that commonly distract drivers.
Here it goes. Driving is a job that requires your full attention. Ah!
And he crashes constantly.
Holy Oh! Damn it!
Get the drink that's on the seat behind you.
You got it. Over. Oh, freak. Oh, holy. Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
A recent U.S. study determined that 8 out of every 10 crashes that happen on U.S. roads is caused by a distracted driver.
What the?
I can't believe this guy drives at all, let alone drives distracted.
I mean that. I've seen a lot of bad driving at the rehab center.
Holy hell!
Oh! But I'm honestly having a tough time believing that anybody can drive this badly, even if they are distracted.
Oh! Kevin, what? Stop yelling at me, please!
Just stop. Just stop. Are you kidding? Are you kidding that you're driving that badly? Like, just stop for me right now.
I'm stopped. I'm not kidding. Over.
How is it possible that you're driving this badly?
It isn't even possible to see the course anymore.
Ugh.
If Kevin is trying his hardest, he might be the worst driver I have ever met.
Like, you need to hear this. This is the reason why I don't want you getting another vehicle.
I was trying my hardest.
Our next worst driver nominee, Klein. Can't identify a sign that marks a high occupancy vehicle lane.
Wow.
Or a truck crossing.
I don't have that sign in Kelowna.
Or a basic detour sign for a construction site.
Show me all signs I've never seen before.
In his brief driving career, 18-year-old Klein has written off 2 vehicles.
Idiots.
He's had his license suspended.
I'll see him later.
And he constantly drives distracted.
No! No, Klein! Klein!
Klein's mother, Maureen, nominated him as Canada's worst driver. But she also enables him to drive this dangerously.
Stop!
Who pays for all of your mishaps?
Usually me, or most often my mother.
How can usually it be you, but most often it's your mother? Who pays?
We do.
Now, Klein is doing our distracted driving demonstration.
What are you doing?
I'm answering my text.
Just reading the text puts Klein off course.
Watch what you're doing.
I don't understand this.
Klein does understand the dangers of texting and driving.
Eyes on the road, please.
He recently rear-ended someone while texting.
Watch it. Oh, man.
But Klein doesn't care.
Seriously?
He continues to text and drive on public streets.
Why do I always hit that there?
Klein's smug delusion is infuriating.
I'm extremely good at multitasking, including texting while driving.
If this is good driving, I'd hate to know what Klein thinks bad driving is. Klein's mother needs to stop giving Klein driving money.
I hope that this lesson kicks in and he realizes how dangerous that it really is.
Canada's worst drivers are being tested on their knowledge of road signs.
What's this sign?
You could go straight, or that you could go also, there's another road that you could go out.
Diane is a novice driver from suburban Montreal.
It's a sign indicating a passing lane. You've seen these before?
No.
At home, Diane hasn't noticed a passing lane sign
I don't even know where to look.
because she never passes other vehicles.
I feel like I want to cry.
Don't cry, baby, okay?
Diane's husband, Stefan, nominated her as Canada's worst driver because Diane should probably have this sign on her car. It means beware of slow-moving vehicles. Dallas. A nervous university student thinks it means
yield to pedestrians or other traffic.
At home in Vancouver,
Oh my God, I'm gonna kill somebody.
pedestrians and other traffic make Dallas cry.
I don't want to do this anymore.
Dallas's sister, Jean, signed her up for rehab because...
Confidence. She needs confidence.
Speaking of needing confidence...
What's this one?
Don't know.
Flora is extremely unsure of herself. At home in Edmonton, driving is important to Flora because...
I work, I have kids, I study. All is quite far from where I'm living.
Flora is living with Frank.
Where are you going?
Her impatient husband.
You don't know how to turn the wheel or what?
Another person who doesn't know the meaning of a hazard ahead sign is... stressed out Azim. He's a hazard on the roads of Alberta. Azim was nominated as Canada's worst driver by...
90 and a 70, Azim?
Ray, who's worried about the way his buddy speeds
120 in an 80 zone.
while weaving in and out of traffic.
Hey, slow down.
When Azim isn't speeding, he drives with his hands full, which is why he's the next driver to be put through our distracted driving lesson.
Almost losing control here.
While Azim fiddles with a music playing device, he's being watched by our panel of experts. Our legal expert is Cam Woolley. Tim Danter is our head driving instructor. Philippe Letourneau is our high-performance driving instructor. And Shamala Kiru is our resident therapist.
So Azim is our typical distracted driver, cell phone, GPS, smoking.
Why the is this not working?
To make his music device work, Azim stops looking at the road. And he loses control. Food also makes Azim lose control. Azim should never multitask behind the wheel.
I don't think I'll ever multitask again. I wanted to pee myself.
The final nominee for Canada's worst driver this year thinks a truck crossing sign means...
dangerous goods.
Margarita also doesn't know the meaning of an oncoming traffic sign.
U-turn?
In fact,
But there's an exit up ahead? I don't know.
of all the people in rehab this year,
Railroad? Do not cross railroad?
Margarita knows the least about road signs.
Dead end?
No.
Margarita was nominated as Canada's worst driver
Okay, stop.
by Cheryl, her friend and business partner who knows Margarita is...
Very distracted, very impatient, very unfocused.
Hello? Who's this?
On public roads, distracted Margarita is far more concerned with looking good than driving well. On our distracted driving course, Margarita is learning that drivers who use cell phones are 23 times more likely to crash.
Do you understand where I'm going with this?
Yeah, I do.
Is Margarita really grasping the lesson we're teaching today?
I am.
Wow. See?
Our car has hit so many foam cubes in the last hour.
And why is the gas not working?
The radiator is now leaking through a bunch of small holes.
Did I break it?
She broke it. So, our mechanics do a quick fix by adding water and raw eggs.
I wonder why they put eggs in it.
If you're at home and you blow the snot out of your radiator, drop a few raw eggs in there. It kind of cooks and fills all the gaps. Not gonna last a long time, but it'll last long enough to teach your child not to drive distracted.
Makeup is the thing that makes Margarita most distracted.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
And she's not alone. A worldwide study done in 2009 said that the application of just lipstick while driving causes 500,000 global accidents per year.
Her face doesn't miss a beat, but her driving skills aren't great at all. Holy, stop, stop, stop. Ah! Oh my God, that scared the hell out of me. Oh my God, Cheryl.
You okay?
Yeah.
Margarita says she'll never drive distracted again. But I'm not sure if I believe her.
Never again.
No.
Never again, right?
No, yeah, never again. Are we done now?
If there's one piece of driving advice that is more important than any other piece of driving advice, it has to be look exactly where you want to go. This fundamental rule of driving applies in all situations, but the best way to demonstrate it is in our annual challenge called the Eye of the Needle.
To teach Canada's worst drivers the importance of looking where you want to go, our high-speed expert, Philippe Letourneau, is about to give an eye-opening lesson.
So to get you ready for your next challenge, this training is all about vision. Vision, vision, vision is the only tool you have. You see that block over there? I want you to try to hit that box as much as possible right in the middle of the car.
You want me to actually hit it?
Hit it. Poof. Right in the middle of the front bumper.
One by one, the bad drivers stare at the box and they all hit the box. Right in the middle of the bumper.
What guided you to that box?
Just kept looking at the box.
So the lesson is, look where you want to go, and that's where you'll go.
So I go where I look.
When operating a vehicle at 70 kilometers an hour on our Eye of the Needle course, it's critical that you look where you want to go. And where you want to go is through the center of the arches, not into the walls of the arches. So, that's where I'll be looking while driving our pristine Mustang, which isn't quite as pristine as when our rehab center opened just 2 episodes ago.
All right, the Eye of the Needle. 70 kilometers an hour, look where you want to go. Should be simple. Lord knows the Mustang can go 70. Oh, it likes it. 60, that's 70 already. Whoo, I'm going too fast, 60, 70. Yes! Oh, I'm looking where I want to go, which is right through the middle. Wow, ooh, that is a tight turn. So's that. Yeah, so's that.
It's all tight this year.
But it's not actually that bad once you know the fundamental rule of driving, which is look where you want to go. Now, did Canada's worst drivers learn that lesson?
Klein learned the lesson.
Where are you gonna look when you're going through an arch?
Right in the middle.
Right in the middle.
And now, Klein will learn the speed limit.
70 kilometers an hour. Klein, 70K an hour. Think you can do it?
70, but not 200.
Klein gets off to a ridiculously fast start. Before the first arch, Klein's already over 80. When Klein almost hits 100, he hits the second arch and loses total control.
What happened there, buddy?
You were going too fast.
I was going too fast. I didn't take that into account.
Why are Klein and his mother laughing?
She says that she wants him to improve his skills, and yet she keeps enabling him by kind of smiling and going along with his behavior.
You find this funny, buddy?
Oh, no, it's not.
No, it's not. This is why you're 18 and have already had 10 serious accidents, okay?
Stop speeding.
Klein needs to get his act together.
I'm a bit surprised I didn't do very well, but I don't know. Not much to say.
Azim, who likes to weave in and out of traffic, is up next. Headed for the first arch. Azim's speed is absolutely perfect, but his steering could kill his passenger.
Oh, are you kidding? Oh, at least you're consistent so far. Holy.
Drivers on this challenge and on real roads consistently hit things more often on their passenger side.
Oh, I broke the mirror.
Azim needs to change his driving habits.
You shouldn't be speeding and weaving in and out of traffic, my friend.
I guess not.
Margarita is up next.
Look where you want to go.
Okay.
Where Margarita ultimately wants to go is 300 meters away around a right turn. But when she comes through the first arch, Margarita stares straight ahead, and she keeps driving straight ahead.
Okay, okay. Why didn't you turn?
Margarita didn't turn because she tried steering with her imagination.
I focused on imagining the car going through as I was going up to 70. I know it sounds weird, but...
Canada's worst drivers are showing off their steering ability by running through our annual Eye of the Needle Challenge. Before anxiety-riddled Dallas left rehab yesterday, she had a therapy session with Shamila because whenever Dallas drives...
I get really shaky, I cry, and I kind of don't really watch what I'm doing.
Shamila's suggestion is deep breathing and positive affirmations.
I know it sounds kind of corny, but it honestly really does work.
I am confident. And I can do this. I think that feels better.
Awesome.
Yep. It actually is relaxing. I think it'll benefit me.
Yeah, I think so too.
Okay. I can do this.
Here she goes.
When Dallas takes off on our 70k an hour course, she remains calm and...
Am I going 70? Oh, see, I can't look at this stupid thing.
she goes through every arch
Woo, I made it.
at 65k an hour, which is close enough to 70 for me.
There.
Dallas looked where she wanted to go, and she didn't shed a tear.
No more crying ever in a car.
Diane has a problem with this challenge.
The 70K is a problem.
Is it?
Well, if it was 40, I would be able to do it. Now, okay, yeah, okay.
If it was 40, you'd be able to do it?
I think so.
Do you want to slow it down?
Can I?
Sure.
Diane agrees to go 50. And when she gets to that speed,
You are at 50.
her focus is good, but she hits on Stefan's side. I told you the passenger side gets hit more often. Diane remains composed, though, and
Yeah, you did it. This one too.
She makes it through the remaining arches. Almost cleanly.
You do it.
You did it. Diane failed. But she is definitely improving.
I could be the most improved driver by the end of this rehab. That's what I could be.
Timid Flora is up next. Flora goes, making her way easily up to 70k an hour.
70.
But listen to the engine. Flora's still accelerating. By the second arch, she's going 140.
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
man.
whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa.
Oh, that's not good.
Not good is when you stub your toe. This is potentially lethal.
You okay?
I'm okay now.
If that had happened on a real road, it could have resulted in tragedy.
Whoa, look, your bumper is all over there. Look at the car. You left the car over there.
Yes. The head or the tail?
That's our bumper?
That was their rear bumper. Now, it's just garbage. Kevin will drive without a rear bumper.
As the host of Canada's Worst Driver, I'm not allowed to curse, but holy balls, Flora scared the living out of me. Let's hope this one goes better.
You got it.
I'm not thinking he's got it. In fact, the got it that I don't get is how he got a license got it. Get it?
Kevin gets it up to speed.
You're at 70.
But he's never truly in control.
Holy oh!
Kevin fails the eye of the needle.
And of course you did hit on passenger side.
Canada's Worst Drivers don't like using their side mirrors when they reverse. So, we're going to have them reverse a giant school bus around a giant figure-8 course. That will force them to use their side mirrors. I see my back corner here. I see my back corner here. I'm ready to reverse. Now, I'm ultimately going to take a right turn in reverse. I need to swing the entire bus that way, so what I need to do is hug the right side of this course.
I want to hug my right side because when I turn right, the front of the bus swings to my left. But I can still see where I'm going because of
my mirrors, my mirrors, my mirrors. This is all about mirrors.
My mirrors guide me around the hairpin turn all the way to the center of the course, where it's the same thing again, just in the opposite direction.
Is it gonna make it? Just.
I love mirrors. This would be impossible without them.
And that's it. Driving with my mirrors allows me to see everything that's going on behind me.
Getting around the figure-8 took me just over 8 minutes.
Now, let's see if Canada's Worst Drivers can do it.
Klein is up first. When Klein's mirrors are positioned,
like that?
Yeah.
He takes off. Woo! In front of an enthusiastic peanut gallery. But before long,
oh, crap.
Klein is causing damage, and he's laughing about it.
Are they blindfolded for this one?
Klein's not blindfolded, but he's not using his mirrors either.
Holy
Klein seems proud of this bad driving, and so does his mother.
If you don't use your mirrors, you'll never get this.
I would give this drive a failing grade.
You can see that coming a mile away if you look in your mirror.
But scoring out of a possible 10...
Oh, crap.
Maureen is giving Klein a 10.
10?
I gave him a 4.
Oh, mother. Oh, I went the wrong way.
No, of course not.
How can Maureen give Klein a 10 on this disastrous run?
Oh, he's just pushing them together.
Perhaps Maureen is the real reason why Klein is a dangerous driver.
We give him a 10 for effort. I give him a 6 because he sucks.
10 for effort? Give me a break, man. Score that for real. You always say that you think that he's dangerous, and then you turn around and you laugh when he hits stuff, and then you pay for his insurance, and then you give him a 10 on something like this? That's what we mean when we say you might be an enabler.
Okay.
And actually, I think we can put a big cross through the might. You're helping him be a bad driver sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah. The kid's had 10 accidents in 2 years, right? Lives are at stake.
Let's hope Kevin can calm me down.
Do you use side mirrors in a normal life?
No.
Yeah.
When Kevin's mirrors are set,
That's good.
That's good.
Kevin reverses without bothering to look at them.
This is the straight line part of the course. He hasn't even got to the turn yet.
Whoa. What the hell? Where the hell am I going? God, this thing's got zero visibility.
Things behind you will never be visible if you only look through your front window.
I'm going hard left, hard left, hard left, hard... Whoa!
Where are you looking when you're reversing?
I'm trying to look... Well, I'm trying to use my mirrors.
I'm watching. You're looking straight out the front window.
Oh.
Kevin never does use his mirrors.
Oh! Whoa! Son of a...
Margarita doesn't know what she should see in her mirrors.
If you can't see this back corner in that mirror, you're in trouble.
Okay.
Okay?
When Margarita gets her mirrors set,
like there?
Yeah.
she tries using them, but Margarita's learning curve still has a lot of curve to go.
Turn, 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 turn.
Where?
Turn.
Which way? Which way?
Which way? Around the turn. What do you think?
Azim knows how to use his mirrors.
Oh, you're doing good.
Yeah.
Oh my God, you're doing awesome.
He's doing good. Yeah, he's doing awesome.
Oh, dude, look at this.
See, you're like doing like, oh my God.
Azim makes it to the end by using his mirrors correctly.
I should be a bus driver.
Diane starts off terrified.
She's scared to death.
Diane may be scared, but she's focused on her mirrors. And she only hits one thing coming around the first turn.
She's taking her time. This is not about speed.
Headed for the second turn, I help Diane get lined up.
See that white car come into view?
Yes.
That's your new target.
All right.
You're doing beautifully.
And Diane continues beautifully.
I think the penny dropped. I don't think she needs another piece of advice for the entire thing. I don't think she's going to hit another thing.
Sure enough, Diane gets around the course without hitting another thing.
She did it.
Woo!
Baby.
Woo! Awesome. Good job.
To keep Flora headed in the right direction, I tell her to watch me in her side mirror.
You have to steer. Now I'm gone. See? So you have to steer. Do you see how you saw me and then I disappeared?
Yeah.
So that's why you have to steer so you can see me again.
Okay.
Come on.
When we try again, Flora still doesn't get it.
Now steer, steer, steer. Don't lose me. Don't lose me. Don't lose me. You're losing me. You're losing me.
Flora doesn't know how to use her mirrors. Dallas starts with deep breathing and positive thinking.
I know I'm gonna. Don't worry, I got this.
Come on, Dallas! You can do it!
When Dallas gets going, she does look like she's got this.
She's using her mirrors.
She is.
Yay.
Yeah, she is.
I'm glad she's using her mirrors. Otherwise, she might run over me.
Don't hit me. I trust you. Don't hit me.
Mirror, look in the mirrors.
I see where I'm going now.
When you learn to use mirrors correctly, it's just like having eyes in the back of your head.
Oh, I see it. I see it.
Dallas didn't cry once on this challenge.
Dallas, that's awesome.
This episode, Canada's worst drivers learned the perils of being distracted behind the wheel.
Never again.
They ran our annual Eye of the Needle challenge. And they learned to use their side mirrors by reversing a school bus.
Where the hell am I going?
Now it's time for them to face our experts. Starting with Kevin, who likes to drive with electronics in hand, even though his driver's license says he can't.
Did you know that when you contravene any condition on your license in Canada, you're basically unlicensed, and that would, in the event of a collision, put you in a situation where you weren't even insured?
Without insurance, if Kevin injures someone, it could ruin his life as well as the victim's.
You can lose your home, you can lose your career. There's a lot at stake beyond just points and tickets and money.
I did not know that you could lose more than just your license.
Klein could lose his life if he continues texting and driving, and the reckless kid knows it.
A friend of mine was actually killed on a motorcycle because someone was texting and he rear-ended him.
But you still, after that traumatic event, text and drive, do you know?
It's a habit. As a teenager, texting is something I do on a daily basis, and I have vowed to, after I get out of here, to not do it. Ever, no talking, no texting, even have my phone off.
That's great.
Margarita needs to make the same promise.
I promise I'm never gonna text, make a phone call, or do my makeup, or eat in the car.
Woohoo! Yes! A round of applause for that.
Flora won't be getting any applause. Her sideways skid on the Eye of the Needle challenge was the scariest thing I've ever seen in our rehab center.
It's very exciting experience.
Exciting in a bad way.
Yeah, in a bad way.
What happened?
My hand grips the driving wheel so hard. I'm focused on the place I want to go. I forget to control my speed. The body of the car just floats to this way. I'm scared to death. My husband is scared to death. Luckily, we survived this.
Dallas survived this episode thanks to her therapy session with Shamala.
Did you breathe deeply during the Eye of the Needle challenge?
Yes, I did. I did it before a little bit.
And you aced that challenge.
Yeah, it was good.
Do you deserve to graduate today?
I think I deserve to graduate.
Azim doesn't want to graduate.
Not this episode.
And neither does Diane.
No, I need you guys to teach me more.
Who will graduate? The experts and I will now decide.
Let's not beat around the bush. Who should it be, Kim?
I'm saying Diane this time.
Diane?
Yep, I know she wants to stay. I just don't see anybody else that's in the same class.
I can think of somebody who's in a class above.
I think it's Dallas. I think that Dallas has conquered her emotional things. She's shown she's very in control of the car as well. She's done well on challenges.
Philippe agrees with Cam.
I was gonna say Diane too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Shamlin?
I'm actually gonna say Dallas. She's learned some good skills. And I think she also has some breathing techniques and some other behavioral techniques that she can use to calm some of that anxiety.
We've got a split decision, and Tim is the tiebreaker.
Tim?
I have to actually go with Diane.
That means Diane should graduate. But I want to keep discussing the possibility of Dallas graduating, because Diane did do well while reversing the bus.
Is that all right like that?
But so did Dallas. And Dallas drove cleanly through the eye of the needle,
Woo, I made it.
while Diane hit it while only going 50. On top of that,
Diane is begging for more lessons, and Dallas is begging to be released. I want to teach people who want help.
Let me think about it.
when the thinking is done, the graduate is chosen.
Today's vote came down to our most inexperienced driver and our most emotional driver, Diane and Dallas. So, who gets their license back and goes home? Well, it's the one of you who the experts believe can handle themselves in big city traffic. And that person is... you, Dallas.
Yes, I'm excited.
Congratulations, you really do deserve it.
Before coming to rehab, Dallas cried almost every time she got behind the wheel. And
what am I doing?
She didn't have enough confidence to make driving decisions on her own.
Oh, am I gonna hit her? What am I doing? Should I go? Can I still keep going? What's the speed limit again?
But once she got here
I did it!
and was able to receive lessons,
Vision is the only tool you have.
And counseling,
I think it'll benefit me.
Yeah, I think so too.
Dallas learned to make her own driving decisions.
Very, very well done.
Thank you. That was awesome.
And she hasn't cried in days.
I think I'm leaving more confident behind the wheel and more stable, and I think I'm just a better driver altogether.
Hell yeah! No more crying.
Well done. Join us again next episode when we get one step closer to naming Canada's worst driver. Last year in Canada, 172,000 people were injured in car accidents. So far at our rehabilitation center, no one has ever been injured, which might seem like a little bit of a miracle.
A lot of foam people have been killed. One of them was put down by...
I killed somebody today.
Stressed out Azim, who was nominated as Canada's worst driver by Ray, his buddy.
It just looks like you broke their leg, man.
No, I killed them.
One person who's looked like she may get injured
Stop!
is self-absorbed Margarita, who was brought to rehab by Cheryl, her worried best friend.
Oh my god, that scared the hell out of me.
It may seem like a fluke.
Oh!
That blind in his right eye, Kevin, has never been hurt. He was brought to rehab by Lenny, his patient boyfriend.
I would back up again because I would get yourself more straightened out. There. What did I hit? I don't know.
All right.
Inexperienced Diane doesn't drive at home because she's afraid of injuring someone. She was brought to rehab by Stefan, her encouraging husband.
You're just trying to relax.
Our next Canada's Worst Driver candidate, Flora, drives like she's trying to get injured. Flora was made a candidate by Frank, her husband.
Holy, what happened?
And finally, we've got out-of-control Klein. This cocky teenager was brought to rehab by Maureen, his enabling mother.
We give him a 10 for effort.
Like a 10 for effort? Give me a break, man. The kid's had 10 accidents in 2 years. Right? Lives are at stake.
Egos have certainly been hurt in our rehab center. But as I said, all of our nominees have remained physically unscathed.
Okay, I give up.
That may seem like a miracle, but...
Oh. Want to know why no one has ever been injured at our rehabilitation center? It's not because we have the magical ability to make people's arms and legs regenerate. Oh, that's so much nicer. It's because we're dedicated to safety. We know exactly what kind of motorist we're dealing with, and the kind we're dealing with is Canada's worst driver.
Here at the Driver Rehabilitation Center, we've got 4 experts on hand. High-speed expert Philippe Letourneau, legal expert Cam Woolley, mental health therapist Shamala Kiru, and our head instructor, Tim Danter, who today is teaching the art of trailer reversing.
Come on around, let's get in the truck. We're going to learn how to back a trailer today.
There really are only 2 things you need to know about reversing a trailer. First, when you steer in one direction, the trailer will head in the other direction.
If we keep going this way, what's going to happen?
It's going to jackknife.
Right, and we don't want to do that. So now what we do is we turn the wheels the opposite way.
Jackknifing is the second thing you need to know about. If you reverse in one direction for too long, the trailer's angle will become so severe it won't roll anymore. That is a jackknife.
And at that point, it's a lost cause.
For their challenge, Canada's worst drivers will be reversing a hot dog. That's attached to a hot dog vendor's trailer. That's attached to a van. That must be reversed. Out of this cage, around a corner, down a short straightaway to this picnic area. Klein will show you how it's done.
Use your mirrors.
Don't tell me what to do.
What Klein does is come around the turn with no problem.
You're good. Okay, don't look back. Don't look back. You're making me nervous when you look back.
And he continues down the straightaway with no problem.
I think that's it.
That is it. Klein's done in 3 minutes.
Give me 5.
Constantly stressed out Azim is up next.
I'm starting to freak out.
Don't freak out, man.
When Azim starts freaking out,
this is bad anxiety.
His mind always goes blank.
I'm just like forgetting everything that he told me now, which sucks.
What really sucks is that when Azim starts to have one of these meltdowns,
man, I hate trailers.
He always shuts down.
That's not right.
This isn't right either. Neither is this. Or this.
This is just getting worse and worse.
Getting this uptight is why Azim's hair is literally falling out.
I don't want to do this challenge anymore. I'm kind of done. I'm done.
Margarita is getting as stressed out as Azim. We're not trying to stress Canada's worst drivers out.
getting angry.
We're trying to educate them.
You stupid bitch.
This challenge teaches steering.
No.
It teaches where to look.
You can look out the back. You can look out the back window or at the mirrors, and either will show you that you're jackknifing.
And it teaches the importance of patience.
You don't even see it, do you?
Yeah, I see it. I just have no patience.
Margarita does have enough patience to finish. And she learned some valuable lessons.
I wasn't using my mirrors and I was overthinking where to turn the wheel.
Flora gets ordered through this challenge by her husband, Frank.
Go. Go. Stop. Stop. Straight. Shoot. Too much. No.
Frank looks like he's going to explode.
But it's normal she's gonna make mistake, but that's what the rehab center is all about. But let her think on her own, you know?
No, keep going left. Left more. Little bit right. Too much left. All the way right. Go. Stop. Little bit left. More left. More. Just go. Come on, just go. Left.
I'm at the end of life. Don't yell at me.
Okay, stop.
Flora can't finish this challenge because Frank can't stop barking orders.
So frustrated.
Yeah, that's true.
Diane's passenger doesn't bark orders at her.
You see something in your mirror here?
Yeah, I see it.
Stefan
Oh, God.
lets his wife think for herself.
Okay.
No.
Just relax.
Now you just relax. You're not even helping me.
Thinking for herself,
Me, I want to go this way.
Diane learns how to reverse our trailer.
You're right in the middle. You did it.
Diane is a philosophical driver.
When life gives you hot dogs, make hamburgers.
Kevin's father drove trailers on family vacations. But Kevin is not his father.
Okay, let's try this again.
Kevin creates jackknife
All right, let's try this again.
after jackknife
And it's gonna jackknife again, isn't it? Yep.
after jackknife.
Son of a bitch!
To make sure Kevin can see what he's doing as the sun sets,
Bring in some trucks and turn on their headlights, will you, please?
we bring in some extra lighting.
I don't know how the hell my dad does this.
The Driver Rehabilitation Center, shining a light on bad motoring since 2005.
Make it go right, otherwise it's gonna get bent again. Give it a couple more tries and then that's it.
Tell my family I miss them.
All right, that's it.
You're done?
I'm done. I can't do this.
So far in rehab, Kevin hasn't passed a single challenge.
So I guess this is another fail, huh?
What's the difference between a PT Cruiser and an onion? Well, nobody cries when you cut up a PT Cruiser. This year, we cut up our PT Cruiser to use in your favorite challenge. Oh, yes, indeedy. It's time to see who is the herkiest, jerkiest driver in rehab using an annual exam we call the Water Tank Test.
You know how this works. Drivers will be behind the wheel of this PT Cruiser and underneath its cargo, namely 200 liters of water. If they drive smoothly, they'll stay dry. If they stop and start too quickly, they'll get soaked. This year's course is fairly simple. There's a precision steering section down there, a reverse section, and as usual, it starts with a straightaway where drivers must accelerate up to 50 kilometers an hour and then slow down and stop before reaching this sign.
Water tank challenge. Ugh.
On the 50k an hour straightaway, I accelerate smoothly.
Oh yeah, I'm going fast already. 40. And that's 50. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Slow. Oh, stop in time. Oh yeah, no problem. Ooh, I made it through there perfectly.
The precision steering section is next.
The best way to do this course is find a nice, slow speed and never alter.
I stay completely dry through the precision steering section, which is actually fairly wide.
Now, it's the reverse section.
This turnaround cage is where the reversing begins.
Okay, this sets a personal record. I have never gotten through one of these courses without getting a little bit wet.
Reversing smoothly through the slalom, I'm still bone dry.
Ooh, I'm gonna go off the road. I don't want to go off the road, so I'm gonna reposition with a little, bit of an S turn. See that? I forgot what I was doing. I got a little bit cocky, I got a little bit careless, I forgot about my cargo, and I paid the price. It just goes to show you what happens when you let your mind wander when you're driving. I've got 200 liters of water on the roof. I should focus on going smoothly.
The reverse slalom channels me into the final parking spot where
I want to drive like Barry White. Smooth.
I'm finished. And I only lost 5 liters of water. Margarita is up next.
You gotta get to 50, dude.
On her attempt to smoothly accelerate up to 50 kilometers an hour,
Go. You only got 40.
Margarita reaches 50 a little too late.
And it says stop, and it says stop, and it says stop. Stop sign. There's a stop sign. Oh my God! I don't love you no more. Oh my God. I hate you.
I hate watching people run into things just because they're flustered. When Margarita gets to the turnaround section,
I'm soaked.
She keeps soaking Cheryl. And on the slalom section, she keeps soaking Cheryl.
Oh, God.
Am I even in the course?
Margarita is on course to being named Canada's worst driver.
Oh, my God. What the frick did you just hit?
The concrete, for f***'s sakes. I can't even see anything.
If you can't see, stop driving.
Ah, for f***'s sakes. I can't see anything right now. Why can't I? Oh, my God.
Diane accelerates towards 50k an hour suddenly.
No, I told you, do it slowly. Yeah, you had 40, I go, increase, because you have to stop soon. Increase 40, yeah, you're at 50. Brake.
This is awesome. I got it over with.
Diane gets our herky-jerky driving test over with by driving completely carelessly.
Oh, I'm gonna hit it.
If you say you're going to hit something and then you hit it, it's not an accident. It's a premeditated assault. Rehab's best student is drowning today.
Everything's just wet. Wet.
My God!
Canada's worst drivers are showing us how smooth they are on the pedals.
Oh, God!
Am I even in the course?
And Kevin is up next. On the 50k an hour straightaway, Kevin gets up to speed without dropping any water.
50. Hey, smooth stop. Ah! Oh, smooth. I know. Oh, holy
Every time a driver breaks the law, they don't always get a ticket, but when you break the laws of physics, you get punished right away.
On the precision steering section, Kevin is not precise.
Watch your mirrors. Oh. I'm trying.
And he isn't paying attention to his blind side.
You're not watching your front.
No. What? What?
You're not watching what you're doing.
Being blind in your right eye is not an excuse for hitting everything on your right side.
Oh, son of a bitch.
When Kevin gets turned around,
I'm trying, you know.
he reverses like he's completely blind.
There's no reason to try and cut that sharp. You've got this much road. You could stage a musical over here, for God's sake.
And that musical could be called Riverdance.
That's way too much.
Me.
Speed lover Klein is up next.
You don't want to speed.
As usual, instead of just hitting our target speed, Klein goes faster, and the results are predictable.
Really?
Hey, I slowed down somewhat.
He should slow down some more.
Watch that.
We're good.
Because in the precise steering section, the boy ain't precise. Klein is fine through the reverse slalom and fine in the final parking spot. Klein can drive well when he wants to.
I know how to brake very smoothly, hence I'm not totally soaking, but I did get wet.
Stressed out Azim is up next. Azim smoothly accelerates, but when he tries to slow down, he isn't smooth at all, and he comes around the corner without stopping.
Can you see anything? I can't see. Oh, Azim.
In the reverse slalom, he steers repeatedly off the course.
Where are you going, Azim? I don't remember this challenge being, hey, can you guys go off the track and do this? Azim, why am I getting wet?
Ray's getting wet because getting back on track is pretty bumpy. Azim needs to get less stressed.
Unfortunately, as I continue to get wet, I continue to beat myself up.
When Flora gets on the 50k an hour straightaway, Flora loses more water than anyone.
What are you doing?
And she didn't even go fast enough.
Flora.
Yeah, I didn't go 50.
That means she has to go back and try again.
Oh my. Hey!
Before her second attempt, Frank gives his usual encouragement.
I'm totally pissed off.
I'm driving, okay? Keep calm.
Some marriages have dissolved during this challenge. Let's hope theirs doesn't.
Will Flora manage to accelerate and decelerate smoothly this time? No.
Oh my. Smoothly?
As usual,
That way.
Frank is now trying to control Flora's driving.
Into there, into there.
Stop, you don't talk, okay?
Did she just tell him to be quiet?
Nice.
Flora can ask Frank to not talk, but...
More, please, okay.
Frank just talks more.
All the way back, all the way left. Hurry.
Flora won't start getting better until she's able to think for herself.
Is she getting better?
Not yet.
Oh, so negative. Just because people or things are on the side of the road where they belong doesn't mean they'll stay there. Let's imagine an idiot lets his dog run out onto the middle of the street and then chases after it. You don't get to run into him. Let's imagine a bicyclist gets in your way. You can't smack into him either. Let's imagine a taxi cab puts himself in a T-bone situation. You can't T-bone him. The next challenge for Canada's worst drivers is learning how to swerve and avoid around an unexpected object. Because sometimes you really should swerve and avoid.
Philippe Letourneau will now teach Canada's worst drivers how to avoid an obstacle that appears suddenly in front of them while they're traveling 50k an hour.
You're driving along, boot, 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 and all of a sudden, whoa, there's a car that gets in front of you. You have to swerve, avoid the car, and then come to a stop once the car is stabilized.
The key to avoiding a suddenly appearing object is not hitting the brakes while swerving. Only when the car is stabilized can you hit the brakes. So once again, the sudden procedure goes like this.
I gotta swerve. If we need to swerve, we have to swerve, stabilize, and then get on the brake.
Okay.
That's scary.
When Canada's worst drivers try the sudden maneuver, 3 common problems occur. First of all, people just aren't steering enough.
Don't be shy. Whoa, whoa.
Okay.
The second problem is...
Come so? No. Wrong. Totally wrong. I didn't look where I wanted to go.
people are looking at the obstacles instead of looking where they want to go.
So again, look where you want to go. Never look at the cones you're trying to avoid.
And the third common problem is drivers hitting the brakes while swerving.
Left. So you saw also that you got on the brake and the car got really, really squirrely, eh? So you remember, first we need to avoid.
Okay.
Stabilize and then brake. Right.
Eventually,
Nice.
all of Canada's worst drivers
Nice.
learn how to avoid an obstacle
Nice.
Woo! that appears suddenly in front of them.
Good?
Good.
Very good, eh?
Yeah.
Habitual speeder Klein
Here we go. Let's add 20K.
gets an extra lesson about the reason we have speed limits. Klein often drives 20 kilometers an hour over the speed limit, but...
And left. Wow.
An extra 20 kilometers an hour made Klein lose total control.
A lot of people think just adding 20 kilometers per hour is not much. But we saw in an emergency situation, it could potentially get you in a dangerous situation. Does that make sense?
It does.
Our once pristine Mustang has been in a lot of dangerous situations. On our sudden swerve challenge course, folks will drive it straight towards our cityscape. At the last possible moment, a group of pedestrians will randomly appear on one side or the other. There won't be enough time to stop. So, drivers will have to swerve to the safe side.
It's a piece of cake.
Watch this. Here I go. 70 kilometers an hour, 50, 60, 70. That's 70 right there. Wow. Wait for something to pop out. Where is it going to be? Oh, there it is. Like I said, piece of cake.
Habitual speeder Klein learned a lot in his swerve and avoid lesson.
When I stopped and was going faster, not only did I clip a car, but my stopping distance increased vastly.
That's the lesson, sir. 70 kilometers an hour, swerve to the open space.
Ready?
When Klein goes, he never even glances at his speedometer, and he accelerates past 70 up to 90.
It's too fast.
It sure is.
Whoa!
You're going slightly over the speed limit.
Why were you going too fast?
I wasn't paying attention to my speed.
We warned Klein that speeding causes fatal crashes. And he's still speeding.
Whoa. Wow. Wow. Does that prove a point?
It does. 6 people a day die on Canadian roads. Die. It's not a joke. It's not a little piece of fluff, right? It's an educational program, and get it through your thick skull that you should drive the speed limit. Carnage, man. Get in here and do it at 70. So what's it gonna take? Are we having an effect on you?
Most definitely.
If this kid drives the speed limit, he's fine.
This time, Klein checks his speed, he stays at 70, and he easily swerves when the jaywalkers pop out.
Whoa.
I'm sorry if this sounds harsh, but people who habitually speed are stupid idiots.
Let this day change your life. Let me wobble this in your face, you stupid idiot. Go the speed limit.
Wow, the truth hurts, but it can really help.
So, what's up, Maureen?
And I don't like what you say, but it's right. And you know what? I'm probably just as bad in a weird way, too. I go over the speed limit, and I've probably learned just as much as he has here, and I'm just so thankful to have the opportunity.
All right? Big day for everybody.
Thank you.
Thank you. Good man.
Thank you.
Canada's worst drivers have learned how to swerve around an object that appears suddenly in front of them.
So you gonna pass your challenge?
Yes, I'm gonna pass my challenge.
Now they're showing us what they learned on our Swerve and Avoid Challenge course. And Margarita is up next.
Go, 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 faster, faster, faster. You are at 70, 70, 70, 70. You're at 80, 70, 70. Good job. Okay, that's not bad.
That wasn't bad. That was terrible. So, she'll have to try again.
Place your bets.
Go, 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 go. Keep going, you're only at 60. Okay, you're at 70. Stay, 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 stay. Good job. Stay, stay, stay. Awesome. Wicked. That was perfect.
Margarita finally passes a high-speed challenge.
She's built for speed and comfort.
Flora knows she needs to concentrate on this challenge.
You don't talk, okay? I don't want to talk.
No.
With no talking, Flora goes exactly 70k an hour. And when the dog walker appears, Flora swerves successfully.
Yeah!
Flora passed. That should put a spring in her step.
Yay! I made it.
Diane learned the key to a sudden swerve is to not touch the brake.
Before this, would you have hit the brake?
Yes, I would have.
Hitting the brake is instinctual. And when Diane sees the taxi pop out, she hits the brake. and hits the building. On her second attempt, Diane stares straight ahead and speeds up to over 80.
She's going too fast.
Way too fast. Just pause. On this challenge, the obstacles that need to be avoided are pulled into place by human beings. But Diane's going so fast, our staff aren't able to pull the obstacles into position in time. As a result, Diane has 2 open lanes in front of her, but instead of turning into one, Diane drives straight through the cityscape.
I was waiting for the car.
Safe drivers always have a plan B.
I'm still waiting for the taxi. I'm saying, what the hell's happening? Like, I mean, I thought I don't know what the that was. I had no plan B.
Azim is up next.
Okay, I'm at 70.
Azim isn't stressed today. And when the pedestrians pop out, Azim succeeds.
Did I just do that?
Azim just did do that.
I just did the evasive maneuvering challenge and I passed.
Kevin will be the final driver to saddle up our Mustang.
This thing ain't no pony car, Andrew. It's a dead, flogged horse.
Been working on that line, Kevin?
Yeah.
What did you learn from Philippe today?
Look where you want to go.
Kevin gets going, but instead of looking where he wants to go, Kevin looks at the object he needs to avoid and steers straight at it.
Oh! Oh! What happened was, when the car came out, that's all I stared at.
So you saw the car come out and then you turned into it?
Yes, because that's all I focused on.
Police, fire, ambulance, parked emergency vehicles get hit hundreds of times a year in Canada because people are staring at them instead of where they should be going.
Look where you want to go. I'm getting that done as a neck tattoo.
40.
When Kevin goes this time, he hits the correct speed.
You're at 70.
But that's not all he hits. Kevin is a long way from being rehabilitated. This episode, Canada's worst drivers have learned how to deal with a trailer.
Man, I hate trailers.
We've tested how smooth their driving is.
Maybe just a bit smoother next time.
And they've been taught how to swerve around an object that suddenly appears.
Oh! Oh!
In past seasons, the nominees have been eager to graduate. This year, though,
I don't want to graduate yet until I feel comfortable with myself.
The bad drivers all want to stick around. If you could control your own fate, you'd come back next episode?
Yeah. I'm getting better, but I still need to learn more.
I'm not ready to graduate. I need much more experience.
I do not want to graduate this episode, nor do I deserve to.
Klein's mother worries that if he graduates, she might return to her enabling ways.
My fear is that if we don't help him out with the tickets and stuff, he'll drive without a license.
And Maureen, that's the thing with enablers is typically we think we're helping out. But when you're enabling, you're over-functioning, right? And so when you over-function by paying insurance, by paying for vehicles, by paying for tickets, you invite your son then to under-function, right? And he's 18, but he's not a baby anymore. And he needs to step up.
Maureen, in my 30 years as a police officer, I met a lot of parents like you after a fatal collision and found those parents were loving parents. And to show their love, they gave their kid maybe too much and sometimes loved them literally to death by giving them these opportunities.
Maureen vows that she won't be one of those parents.
I'm not going to pay any more bills. I'm not going to pay any more tickets. I'm going to actually ask questions about things.
Klein's mother will stand by while we talk to her son about why he let his mother bring him to rehab.
You told me when you got here that your motivation for showing up was to prove to her that you were great as a driver.
Yes.
And how's that working out for you?
It's blowing up in my face.
Klein says that rehab is transforming him, but his mother just hasn't noticed.
She doesn't really see that I've changed all that much.
Maureen, do you see that he's changed?
Little bits, little snippets. It depends. It scares me because I would like to see more.
As a family, has this been a good process or a bad process, either of you?
Good process, I think.
It's definitely opened my eyes.
I really do think that, good has been done here.
And more.
And more, yeah.
It's time for the experts and I to choose this episode's graduate.
I guess we just start with Klein. Is it time for him to go?
I think so.
If you look at the challenges, he passed actually all the challenge, I guess.
That's true. Once Klein got his speed under control, he passed the swerve and avoid challenge.
Whoa.
Klein finished the trailer challenge faster than anyone.
Good job.
And on our smooth driving challenge, Klein was easily the best.
I got to agree with that. Klein has come a huge way. His mom has come a huge way. I think it's time to send them home.
Yeah, I don't think it's about driving skills with Klein. I think now it's about choices in how he uses the skills that he has.
It's about growing up, and I think he grew up here.
We haven't heard from Shamala yet, but Klein has already received more than enough votes to be this episode's graduate.
Shamala?
Unless no one graduates.
In past seasons, we have had episodes in which no one graduated. So, we debate the merits of keeping Klein right here.
Today's graduation deliberation was a really interesting one. Klein, you were the only person on the short list. So the debate actually was, should you graduate? Well, the experts believe that you and your mother have both had the wake-up call you need. The next step of your education has to come from within. So, I'm going to give you back your driver's license. And I'm going to say, you know how to drive correctly. Now I just hope you do it. Oh, you're going to hug? Oh, no, dear!
Before rehab.
No, Klein!
Klein's head was frankly up his butt. But don't take my word for it.
Klein's head is up his butt. He doesn't pay attention to the rules. He figures the rules are for other people.
And he figured that paying for his rule breaking was his parents' responsibility.
Who pays for all of your mishaps?
We do.
In rehab, we taught Klein that he wasn't as good a driver as he thought he was.
I'm a bit surprised I didn't do very well, but I don't know. Not much to say.
And Klein's mother learned that laughing about his bad driving hasn't been helping the boy.
That's what we mean when we say you might be an enabler.
Okay.
You're helping him be a bad driver sometimes.
Love you.
Love you too.
I am ecstatic that we came here. The most emotional, toughest week of my life in a long time, but you know what? I think it's all worth it.
Woo! It has been worth it. Because Klein is now a
much safer driver.
Congratulations, guys. Well done, Klein, buddy. Be safe out there, man. There goes Klein. If you think your teenager might be Canada's worst driver, have a talk with him or her before they wind up on our show, or even worse. Hi. I recently received an email from a viewer who says I've been pronouncing the word kilometer incorrectly. It's pronounced kilometer, writes Robert Spears, a speech coach from Halifax. Well, Robert, I would say kilometer, but the truth is, I'm too afraid of being killed. You see, perhaps if the name of this program was Canada's host with the best diction, I'd make a better effort to enunciate. But it's not. The name of this death-defying show is Canada's Worst Driver.
My name's Cheryl, and I have nominated my best friend and business partner, Margarita, for Canada's Worst Driver.
Margarita got her driver's license by bribing the adjudicator.
It's okay.
So obviously, Margarita was never tested on her ability to parallel park.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. No, Cheryl. Seriously, get me out of this. Like, get me out of this right now.
My name is Lenny, and I have nominated my partner Kevin as Canada's Worst Driver.
Car lover Kevin is blind in his right eye, but...
Oh, I can't get in there. It's too small.
being blind in one eye is no excuse for not being able to parallel park.
My name is Stefan, and I nominated my wife, Diane, as Canada's Worst Driver.
Yes, he did, and he's a sucker for it.
Diane only got her driver's license 3 years ago.
Well, how do you reverse?
And she's never parallel parked.
No, you tell me how.
My name's Frank. I just nominated my wife, Flora, as Canada's Worst Driver.
New Canadian Flora got her driver's license after just 10 hours of lessons. One of the many things this Albertan can't do.
Okay, let's go.
Where should it go?
Is parallel park.
Yeah, no, keep this. Just go. Go backward.
No, it's not straight again,
Good,
you
good,
see?
good.
It's not straight.
That's good.
My name is Ray, and I nominated my buddy Azim for Canada's Worst Driver.
Edmontonian Azim needed to take his driver's license test 6 times. And when he finally passed, he still didn't know how to parallel park.
Yeah, no.
Here at the Driver Rehabilitation Center, we have 4 experts on hand. When they're not teaching or advising,
So look up and keep in mind, vision, 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 Margarita.
these fine folks watch every move Canada's worst drivers make.
Whoa.
Then they help me choose who should graduate each episode.
You want to do a short list? I got somebody in mind right now.
We have legal expert Cam Woolley, therapist Shamala Kiru, high-performance driving instructor Philippe Laterno, and our head driving instructor Tim Danter, who right now
Hop in the car.
is about to teach Canada's worst drivers something they all need to know.
So today we're going to do some parallel parking.
Step 1 is getting yourself to the proper starting position.
We're going to go back until the back tires of our car are even with the maroon car's bumper.
Like that.
Okay?
Step 2 is getting your car into the proper angle.
We're going to turn the wheel all the way, when I say, to the towards the curb. When you see that car in that mirror, That's when we will stop the car.
I can see him.
We have our angle.
Step 3 is reversing straight back.
Let the car roll slowly. We want to get our car halfway into the spot.
Step 4 is swinging the nose of your car towards the curb.
Good. Keep rolling, keep rolling, keep rolling. Look ahead. Let us swing straight. Are we straight yet?
No.
Are we straight yet?
Yes. Yeah,
Okay. So now we have no space there. Big space here.
Step 5 is pulling forward and getting within 30 centimeters of the curb.
Does that make sense?
Yes, it does. That's not bad.
Now that Canada's worst drivers know the cool art of parallel parking, we're going to have them parallel park this super cool ice cream truck. But instead of telling them they need to park it, we're going to have this unexpected ambulance force them to parallel park it.
Allow me to demonstrate.
It starts with me just driving away. Doot-dee-doot-dee-doo. Drivers come down this road unaware that anything weird is about to happen, and then... Holy smokes! An ambulance! Oh, no! What will I do now? Now, I'll simply reverse. Sorry, ambulance. I'll just back up.
I can't back up forever, and luckily,
right there in my mirror, I see a space that I can parallel park in. So, it's time to parallel park.
I get close to the car I want to park behind.
And when my rear wheel gets lined up with its bumper, cut my wheel hard and start referring to this mirror. That's when I want to see the blue car fully appear, which it is now.
Now I straighten my wheel and pull halfway into the space. Then turn my wheel all the way to the left and continue making sure that I
get all the way in without hitting the curb, which it appears that I am doing because I know how to parallel park.
Once I pull forwards,
I should be in perfectly within 30 centimeters of the curb so the ambulance can pass. Now, let's see if Canada's worst drivers learned how to correctly parallel park any vehicle.
the first driver to do this challenge is stressed out Azim.
Did you take a good look at this vehicle before you got in?
Yeah.
So you know where your wheels are, you know where your corners are.
Where am I going through, though?
Are you going down the end of the hallway of cars?
Yeah.
Around that black and white checkered thing and straight back.
Okay.
Is there music? Do we got the ice cream truck music?
Cue the music? Yes.
That's awesome.
Azim gets going, but when he sees the ambulance...
Are you serious? Oh, it looks like you're gonna have to do a little bit of parallel parking, my friend.
Azim's stress levels rise.
By law, he has to get out of the way now.
On Azim's first attempt at parking, he panics and bails out. On his second attempt...
Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God.
Why are you freaking out?
Azim drives into the car behind him.
And that's a fail.
In the past, Azim has come unglued when he makes mistakes.
I'm hitting the curb.
Today, though, Azim remains fairly calm. Maybe that's because this morning he had his second therapy session with Shamala. And in it, he revealed how and why anxiety affects him.
I want everything to be perfect, and I want to be able to succeed. I don't know, my heart rate goes up. I get more sweaty. You know, you feel a little jittery.
What is it that you're saying to yourself in that moment that's making that fear even worse?
I'm not going to succeed.
So it becomes so consuming for you, right? This fear
definitely.
of failure.
Exactly.
Shamala asked Azim to come up with an affirming phrase that is quick, positive, and personal.
what is a thought that you could tell yourself, like something that you can remember, but that would kind of follow those guidelines?
I just trained for this, and I know I can do this.
Shamala wants Azim to think that phrase while driving.
And then in addition to that, what I want you to do, Azim, is some deep breathing.
All right.
And then when you're ready, I want to hear you repeat the affirmation.
I trained for this, I can do this.
Azim did train for the parallel parking challenge.
Perfect.
And Azim can indeed do it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's beautiful.
Azim is getting his stress under control.
I kept on affirming myself that I've trained for this and I can do this.
Canada's worst drivers have learned to parallel park.
Awesome.
All right, Tim.
Now they're being shocked to learn that what seems like an ice cream truck driving challenge is actually a parallel parking challenge. Up next is inexperienced Diane, who goes through the parking process step by step. Step 1 is getting...
My wheel to the bumper, my wheel to the bumper.
Step 2 is turning right and watching the driver's side mirror until the headlights of the blue car comes fully into view.
It's the blue car, right?
Step 3 is straightening the wheel and driving straight back.
Diane has learned how to parallel park.
Now I'm gonna try to turn.
When she pulls the nose of her truck as close to the curb as she can get, there's only one thing left to do.
I'm just gonna...
Diane pulls forward correctly.
Did you make it?
I don't know.
Diane totally made it.
Look at that, Diane.
Did I do it? Yes, I did. Thank you so much.
Kevin is the next bad driver to face our ambulance.
Okay, I was not expecting that.
I was not expecting Kevin to park perfectly on his first attempt, but I am expecting him to use the steps Tim taught him. Kevin learned that when he's trying to swing his vehicle into the correct angle, he should be looking into his driver's side mirror to see the car he wants to park in front of. But Kevin's only looking in his passenger side mirror. When drivers hit anything in this challenge, they have to try again. Kevin seems like he'll never look in his driver's side mirror.
Okay,
Unless I jog his memory.
Part of the lesson was your mirror on your side, was it not?
Yes.
What was that part of the lesson? Because I noticed you haven't looked in it yet.
Even though I remind Kevin what to do.
Can you see this in your mirror?
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah. So if you see it, don't hit it.
Kevin never uses the driver's side mirror.
Oh.
And he never gets parked. Kevin is a true hazard.
I wouldn't be surprised if ICBC saw this and pulled my license. I really wouldn't.
The next driver to parallel park is Flora. And as usual,
Stop.
Frank is giving a barrage of confusing orders.
Backwards, forward, all the way right.
Eventually, Flora starts ignoring Frank.
Look at this mirror. Hey.
And the results are not too bad, except for one consistent flaw. Whenever Flora starts a new attempt, she pulls up more than a meter away from the car she wants to park behind. Then, when she does the maneuver, sure, she ends up perfectly parallel, but she's way too far away from the curb.
Okay, I'm done.
Flora's not terrible, but she is 87 centimeters from the curb.
87 centimeters.
87? Almost
Yeah,
1 meter.
Yeah.
The final ice cream truck driver is Margarita. Margarita knows the steps to parallel parking,
So I have to match up my wheels to the back end of the white.
but her execution leaves a lot to be desired.
I screwed this up, yeah.
Margarita screws it up
I'm also start again.
time after time
No, gotta go again.
after time after time.
You might as well just try again.
Really?
In fact, Margarita never gets parked. But Cheryl has an idea.
Just flash that guy your boobs and he'll park it for you.
In May of this year, a woman in Calgary had a massive mishap while pulling up to the pump at a gas station. What happened was she hit the pump and flames shot 4 meters. 4 meters into the air. Now, the next challenge for Canada's worst drivers is to pull up to the pump at a gas station, while all the other bad drivers also try to get gas. Now, for safety's sake, we will not be using real gas in this challenge. Oh, the humanity.
The gas station we'll be using has 6 pumps. But one of them is diesel, and no one will be driving a diesel vehicle. The 5 vehicles our drivers will be handling are these fine automobiles.
What the hell?
That car lover Kevin instantly recognizes.
What do you see, Kevin?
61 Caddy, Dodge Ram camper van, Dodge Wrangler Jeep, BMW 325i, 4-door. Last one that there's a Toyota imported from Japan with the stupid right-hand drive.
Kevin knows his cars.
The only thing that Kevin was incorrect about is this Caddy. It's not from 1961, it's a 62. And for this challenge, it's Kevin's.
Good Lord. This thing is a freaking...
Diane gets the right-hand drive car.
I can't believe it.
Azim feels too short for the van we're giving him.
I need my thing. All right.
Flora gets the Jeep, which needs its mirrors adjusted.
No, sit here, yeah. Does that work?
And Margarita gets the sexy BMW.
Gotta have cleavage in the BMW.
In the gas station, there are already a dozen other vehicles hogging the pumps and clogging the laneways.
Be patient, be kind, fire up your car and go whenever you like.
While everyone gets their car turned on, it becomes apparent that the least patient person here
Go, go, go!
is Azim.
Holy crap, Azim.
And the most patient person is Flora.
Go. Go.
In fact,
Go.
it doesn't take long before it becomes apparent that Flora is the only patient person in this gas station.
And the mayhem has already begun.
Where are you going?
Flora is going head first towards an available pump.
You think you can park it like this way?
Flora gets positioned to parallel park.
That way.
But she pulls so far ahead,
Take her, please. Take her, please.
Diane sneaks up from behind. And
Look at Diane's gonna scoop it.
Take it. Take it, baby.
Diane takes the spot that should have been Flora's.
See?
That was awesome. We need to do something like that.
This is what starts fist fights at gas stations.
Diane's driving sure could start a fight.
Me.
She's just rear-ended the car in front of her.
You did see it, right?
I did see it. Oh, jeez.
Out you go, you know the drill.
I know.
The drill for this challenge is anytime a driver hits something or breaks any law, they must leave the gas station briefly to think about what they've done. Meanwhile, Kevin is stopped.
Move. That's what I'm doing.
Margarita is yelling.
Signaling! Signaling! Signaling!
And Azim is stressing.
They want us to parallel park.
Are you serious? I got parallel parking this?
Flora is now trying to parallel park.
Okay, so street.
But as usual,
All the way left, right.
Frank is being an offensively aggressive passenger.
Let's get in. Get in.
Frank's behavior is downright explosive.
Okay, stop. Fill out the tank. Ouch.
Frank is ordering Flora to fill up her tank before her vehicle has been turned off.
Yay! We're here.
No, not yay.
What?
Your car is still running. You can't put gas in it now. Boom!
Refueling a vehicle with the engine running is dangerous and unlawful.
The minimum fine for gassing up a running vehicle in Ontario is $135. The fine at our rehab center is a quick banishment.
This might be Canada's worst gas station, but we have standards.
Diane learned how to parallel park yesterday, and today,
You could be our first person to get gas.
Yes, I could be.
Diane parallel parks correctly.
And I just go pump, pump, pump.
And you're the first person to succeed.
Diane's done. Because she's learning the lessons we're teaching.
Rehab is really working for you, isn't
Yeah,
it?
it is. Like, I came here because I wanted to be Canada's worst driver.
You wanted to be Canada's worst driver?
Yes, I did. I didn't want to drive.
You're not going to be Canada's worst driver. You're going to leave here a driver.
I hope so, yeah. Thank you so much.
On the other side of the gas station,
Get out of my way.
Frank is bullying Flora
All the way left.
into positioning herself
Go. Oh, stop. Oh, stop.
perpendicular to the pump.
She's trying to go in sideways.
She can't drive like that.
Flora's followed Frank's orders, but
You blocked the way. You blocked the way.
now he seems horrified.
What is this?
Okay, you see? Andrew said that what is this? It's illegal.
You can't do this at a gas station. You can't go sideways into the pump because now you're blocking that lane.
While Flora drives her penalty lap,
It's no problem. It's just for fun, okay?
No, it's not for fun. I'm exhausted.
Kevin tries parallel parking in the open space.
Are you kidding me? Atta girl. Come on.
Kevin would make this parking job if he would just...
Dun, 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 dun.
But Kevin turns too late, and he doesn't see the yellow post behind him.
Whoa, whoa. Thank you.
Do you not see the big yellow post in your mirror?
Yes, I do see it now.
Now's too late.
Oh.
Go out and do a lap. You ran into something.
With Kevin gone,
Okay, he's going. Go, quick.
it's Margarita's turn to try parallel parking.
Quick, we got it. You totally got this. I got it.
And Margarita totally gets it.
Turn off the car.
Yeah. Perfect. I have premium.
Margarita is the second driver to get gas.
Woohoo!
Woo!
Azim is the third driver to gas up.
Aw, yeah, Zim. Smooth sailing, buddy. Wiggity wide.
There we go.
Azim's success means there's just two drivers left.
So it's between Kevin and me.
And I kind of feel like that's how this entire series of Canada's Worst Drivers is going to end, with Flora and Kevin.
Whoa, there's
the open space.
All the way left. All the way left.
Left?
Left.
Ah, the voice of Frank. It brings such calmness to the vehicle.
Even though Flora is preparing to reverse into the final space,
I'm taking this spot.
Kevin swoops in, but then notices.
Well, this is diesel. I can't fill up with diesel.
Good eye, Kevin. Good eye.
Put diesel in that Cadillac, it'll cost you a few $1,000 to fix it.
When the final non-diesel pump becomes free,
Smile, Frank!
No way.
Flora's in perfect position for it.
Do it, Flora. You can do it this time.
I want to reverse.
Directly.
Maybe if Frank yells at her, she'll get pulled in better.
While Flora turns around,
More. Go.
Kevin sneaks around.
Oh my God, is he trying to back up to get gas in the same spot?
Kevin's trying to get gas from the same spot, all right.
Oh, no, you don't. No, you're gonna...
Floor it! Floor it!
Kevin is there.
Move! Move!
This challenge is not just about getting to the gas pump first. It's also about doing it appropriately.
Ah, yeah. It's in!
It's inappropriate and inexcusable.
I'd do this at home anytime if
You
I had
would
to.
not.
If the gas station was this crowded and there was that little bit of opening, hell yeah, I'd just ram her right in there.
Wow.
Then you are Canada's worst gas getter.
Philippe Letourneau will now teach Canada's worst drivers the most difficult skill they have ever encountered.
Ready for more training?
Of course.
Of course, this one you'll love. What we're gonna do here is what we call a full reverse 180. First thing first, I'm gonna back up. Get up to about 45 kilometers per hour. Let go to gas. Let go to gas. Swing one way, swing the other way. Swing one way, swing the other way.
Holy
Drive, and we're out of here. Drive, out of here. We're good? Oh, you seem to be
I
in
don't think I
shock.
can do it. I don't think I can do it.
We'll do it together.
Okay.
When Philippe does the maneuver, everything happens so fast it seems damn near impossible. But it's actually a fairly simple weight transfer.
So first thing first, we back up. Plus or minus 45 kilometers per hour.
Okay.
When I say lift, you let go to gas. When you back up and you let go to gas, whoop, all of a sudden the weight goes to the back end of the car. So that will help get the front lighter to pivot that car.
Okay.
Then we need to have a change of direction. So you're gonna steer.
First, you steer the wheel just a quarter of a turn.
When this is done, then we need to swing the car the other way. So you'll need to go end over end and swing the car the other way.
Okay.
Let go to gas.
I went the opposite way.
No, you didn't. You just steer way too hard, too soon.
Imagine the steering wheel as a clock. The first turn should bring the driver's left hand from the 9 to the 12. But when the bad drivers all try this maneuver,
Let go to gas. 12 o'clock. Swing the other way. Brake, 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 brake.
they all spin their hand way past 12.
Let go to gas. 12, the other way. Brake.
Sorry.
When I say first change of direction, all you need to do is this slowly.
It takes everyone a few attempts to relax and stop oversteering.
Brake, 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 brake.
But eventually,
Let go to gas. Swing one way, the other way. Put in and drive, and drive, and drive. 12 o'clock, the other way.
all of Canada's worst drivers,
12 o'clock, the other way. Quick.
and I do mean all,
Right, left. Hard,
of Canada's worst drivers,
Woo.
Hey!
Learn how to quickly reverse using their rear view mirror.
Let go to gas. 12 o'clock.
And then do a 180-degree spin out.
Boy, Lengy is gonna himself when he has to do this with me, I tell you.
For this challenge, drivers will reverse our once pristine Mustang down this laneway. Then, they'll do the 180-degree spin out in this generously large space.
I'll show you how it's done.
Reversing at 40 kilometers an hour isn't supposed to be the challenging part of this challenge, but it is freaky. It's not as freaky as the maneuver itself, though.
Yeah! Holy man.
Before I came to rehab 8 years ago, I honestly hated reversing.
I love the rehab center.
Stressed out? Azim is first to try the challenge.
What did Shamila teach you?
I already did the deep breathing, and it's not working.
No?
No, I already told myself I trained for this, and I got this, but...
What happens with people when they first learn a new thought, they don't believe it, right? Because they're so hooked on the old thought.
I actually believe Azim can do this. He's the best driver in rehab. Now he just has to believe that.
Oh,
Well, maybe he's not the best driver in rehab.
Before his second attempt,
Do your breathing thing.
Azim gets so relaxed, he tries doing the maneuver at about 10 kilometers an hour. And attempt number 3 is just as pathetic.
I pressed the brake.
And so's his fourth.
I hit the brake again.
On Azim's fifth and final attempt, he oversteers on his first turn so much he just drives off the course. Azim may need another therapy session.
As usual, I overanalyze, and it just all goes to
Canada's worst drivers have learned how to do a controlled spin out in reverse by steering slightly one way, then a lot the other way. Now they're being tested on this skill in a challenge situation. Margarita arrives at the challenge saying she's upset, and she does a lot of things wrong. First, she drifts to her right. Then she oversteers. She drifts to her left on the third try. And on her fourth try, she hits the brake. Margarita is blaming her bad driving on the fact that she's upset.
How often do you drive upset?
All the time.
Ha ha ha, not funny, miss. I've done $250,000 worth of damage.
Okay, well...
Margarita concentrates before her final run. But will concentrating really be able to make Margarita do this complicated technique?
Do it, do it.
Margarita should concentrate more often.
Bum, 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 bum.
Inexperienced Diane is up next. On her first attempt, Diane goes way too far to the side, and she does the maneuver way too late. our Mustang's bumper has now bumped its last bump.
Sorry. I'm very sorry.
Before coming to rehab, Diane had never really reversed, but...
Sorry.
What are you doing?
Not having a reversing history is no excuse for hitting things and then keeping going.
Break. Break! God's sakes.
One reason Diane fails this challenge is that in the moment of truth, Diane consistently looks at the steering wheel instead of looking where she wants to go.
I just did the reverse 180, and it went better than I thought, but it was terrible.
The next driver is Flora. But basic reversing is beyond Flora.
What happened there?
Oh, I think I'm straight.
But you are not.
Flora believes that if she is straight, she doesn't have to steer. Maybe it's the presence of Frank that's intimidating Flora.
Yeah, I'm not straight for some reason.
No, you don't know how to adjust it when you do reverse.
On her next attempt, Flora steers the wrong way. And her final attempt is even worse.
This season is supposed to be about city driving. The city's over there, and you're in a cornfield.
Yeah, crazy.
Flora couldn't get comfortable on this challenge because of a lack of confidence.
And I get pressure from him.
Me?
In his lesson, Kevin learned to do this technique by looking in his rearview mirror and driving with two hands. But now Kevin wants to steer with one hand and...
Can you help me with the speed?
He's looking over his shoulder.
You're at 40. Okay. Oh my God.
First thing he does, turn around and look through the back window. And the worst thing for him is that his bad eye is actually the right one. So he's gonna have to even compensate even more.
As Kevin starts his second run, let's just pause. From this position, Kevin can't see the lane markers to his left. From this angle, Kevin's left is this side.
30. Oh!
Kevin keeps reversing blindly,
20.
and he keeps hitting the barrier he can't see.
Where are you looking?
When I'm driving straight back, I'm looking out the back here.
And what did Philippe teach you to do?
Philippe told me to use the mirror.
Exactly.
That's why I kept hitting that barrier.
So, do what you learned in the lesson.
Okay, I just have to adjust my mirror.
On his final attempt, Kevin does what he was taught to do, and guess what happens? Kevin passes his first challenge ever.
We just did the reverse flick maneuver challenge. And I passed!
This episode, Canada's worst drivers learned how to parallel park.
Thank you so much.
Move!
Move! They showed off their gas-getting skills.
That's a pass.
And we taught them their most difficult lesson to date. The reverse flick. Now it's time to hear why they think they should graduate. Starting with Diane, who actually doesn't want to graduate.
Right, I don't want to graduate.
In fact,
I want to stay.
in what's becoming a running theme this year,
Do you want to graduate this episode?
No.
none of Canada's worst drivers say they want to graduate.
I mean, I'm not I can't say I'm confident in all my driving.
Azim says he will refuse to take his license even if we say he's ready to leave.
That would be correct. Because it doesn't matter what you guys think, it matters what I think.
Someone needs to get their driver's license back.
Let's just make a short list, and I'll run through them in random order. Should Kevin graduate?
No.
No.
No. Should Diane graduate?
Maybe.
I'll put her in the section, but we all know we never graduate people who are Azim?
No.
No? No? Margarita?
Yeah, she's in the maybe for me too.
Really?
Well, she did pass the reverse 180. I think she did okay with the last two gas.
Okay, I'll put her in the category. And Flora?
No.
No. No. There's no for her. There's just not a chance.
This is the most confusing deliberation of the year. None of us know what to think.
At the end of the day, we got two, maybe Azim's and anybody?
It takes a while, but we do come to a unanimous decision.
This episode was frankly a confusing one as to who should get their license back. There was a lot of head scratching from both me and our experts. So which one of you will graduate this episode? No one. None of you said you wanted to graduate, so no one will.
Damn.
Which one of these 5 people is Canada's worst driver? Last episode on the nation's most terrifying car show, one of the 5 people in our rehabilitation center was supposed to graduate, then get behind the wheel of their own car, and then navigate their own way home. But the truth of the matter is, the 5 people in our rehab center, these 5 people, are still so dangerous behind the wheel, we thought it would be in the best public interest to keep them all here and not let them back onto public streets. And when I say so dangerous,
What I mean is, these 5 people all possess lethal qualities. Specifically, new Canadian Flora can't reverse in a straight line. Self-absorbed Margarita can't focus on driving when she's driving.
Stop! Stop!
Perfectionist Azim can't stop stressing out behind the wheel.
That's done.
Inexperienced Diane can't remember which pedal to press in an emergency.
Pedal control. Pedal control.
And blind in his right eye? Kevin? Well, I actually don't even know where to start when talking about Kevin's lethal qualities. So, once again, when I say these people are so dangerous,
what I mean is, one of these 5 people is Canada's worst driver.
here at the Driver Rehabilitation Center, we have experts. Cam Woolley is our legal expert. Shamala Kiru is our therapist. Philippe Laterno is our high-performance driving instructor. And Tim Danter is our head driving instructor. And right now, Tim is about to teach Canada's worst drivers the art of handling a stick shift.
Oh, don't tell me this is a standard.
To successfully drive a standard transmission vehicle, understanding the mechanics definitely helps.
Do you understand the principle of what the clutch does?
In theory, I believe it engages the transmission.
That's correct. The transmission transfers power from the engine to the axle. Releasing the clutch pedal engages the transmission. Pressing the clutch pedal disengages it, essentially putting the car in neutral. A simple way to think of it is to imagine two plates that can come together or pull apart. Releasing the clutch pedal brings them together. Pressing the clutch pulls them apart. When you press the gas pedal while in gear with the clutch depressed, one of the plates spins. The more gas you give, the faster the rotation. When you release the clutch pedal, one of two things can happen. If the clutch engages gently, friction from the spinning plate will start turning the non-spinning plate, and that power will be transferred to your axle, making the car move.
There's your friction. We're rolling. Yeah.
But if you release the clutch too quickly, the non-spinning plate's friction will overpower the spinning one, and everything will stop. That's what we commonly call a stall. Learning exactly how slowly you should release the clutch.
Let the clutch come. Oh, gas, 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 gas. Go, 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 go.
And how much gas to give definitely takes a while.
I'm letting my foot off the clutch just to cause a little bit of friction. Oh, wait, I stalled the car.
Do you know why?
No.
Too quick.
Eventually, though.
See, we're moving.
All of Canada's worst drivers
Get off the clutch and gas, gas, gas.
learn how to get a standard car going forwards.
Holy crow, that's good.
And going backwards.
Marvelous. Well done.
Thank you.
Which means it's time for their stick shift challenge. And the challenge is to balance this car on this teeter-totter. Here I go. It's just a matter of finding the clutch, finding the sweet spot. A little bit more forward, a little bit more, a little less clutch. And down I go, no problem. I'm not panicking. I'm gonna put it in reverse and come on back. With a steady amount of gas, I can control my speed by gently adjusting the amount of pressure I have on the clutch. Get up there, you. Oh, I went back again. Don't get frustrated, just crawl up, crawl, crawl. And no. I come close. Ooh, so close, so close. For 3 frustrating minutes. And, this is dastardly. But on my 11th attempt, I go...
So slow, it's ridiculous.
And I find the balancing point.
There you go. And I'm balanced.
This teeter-totter won't balance if you're even 1 centimeter away from the sweet spot.
Man, that was nerve-wracking. For a second there, I didn't think I was gonna make it. Oh, but I did.
Will Flora make it?
Gas, more gas, more gas.
In every episode so far this year.
A little bit more.
Flora's husband, Frank,
You suck.
has been constantly giving her a barrage of belittling advice.
Your engine is dead. Start the engine.
Oh, yes, it's died.
Oh my.
Last episode,
The gas, gas, gas.
Flora asked Frank to be quiet. And driving in silence created some success.
Reverse.
Today, though,
Your left foot was still there.
But I need to release gently.
No.
Frank is back to barking orders.
More gas. More gas. Okay. There. Too much.
And Flora is back to driving badly.
More gas.
That impact popped Flora's tire. But a flat tire is something Flora knows how to fix. Just yesterday, a guy named Kim Lee came to the rehab center and showed everyone
How to change a tire.
changing a flat tire is a 7-part process. You start by loosening the wheel nuts.
Perfect.
Then you jack up the car,
And look, your tire's going up.
Yeah.
remove the wheel, put the spare tire on,
Like so.
and slightly tighten the nuts.
And there you go.
Next, you lower the jack, and then you really tighten the nuts.
In a star-shaped pattern.
Tightening in a star pattern ensures the wheel goes on flush.
Do you think you'd be able to do that on the side of the road?
Yeah, I think so.
To make sure that Canada's worst drivers understood what they were told, they all changed a tire. In the rain. Azim got the job done in 18 minutes.
Oh, I'm loving this experience.
Diane did it in 17 minutes. Margarita bounced through several steps, but just couldn't get the spare tire mounted. And Kevin took 16 minutes to get his spare tire secure. But Flora's smart technique took no time at all.
I don't want to do it. I want to call CAA.
Back at the stick shift challenge, our mechanics changed Flora's tire in 90 seconds. But
More gas.
what really needs to change
Gas. Gas.
is Frank's controlling nature. Flora has a new appreciation of standard vehicles.
Yeah, I hate standard vehicles.
Since the beginning of this Canada's Worst Driver season, Margarita and her best friend Cheryl have shown up for every single driving challenge in ridiculously high heels.
You always wear heels?
Yeah.
Whenever you drive?
Oh, yeah.
You wearing proper driving shoes?
Yes. We are.
This is no laughing matter. High-heeled shoes do not allow for proper foot control.
Do you think it has anything to do with the goofy shoes?
No.
We've never seen Margarita drive smoothly or safely in her high heels. And she is finally realizing it.
Are high heel shoes really the right choice of footwear for this challenge?
No.
No? Are you coming around?
Yeah, I guess.
I'm gonna buy you a brand new pair of shoes next episode.
Okay.
This morning,
Hey, Margarita.
I honored my word.
Thanks, Andrew.
When Margarita learned to drive a stick shift while wearing thin-soled shoes,
Can you feel the pedals?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I can.
she finally understood what I've been talking about.
I think I might be a better driver with flat shoes. I can't believe I'm saying this.
On the stick shift challenge course, Margarita should have better finesse on the pedals than ever before.
Not too much. It was close. That was okay.
But instead of being light on the gas and feathering the clutch,
There you go.
Margarita floors it.
Oh, almost had it.
And it's the same story in reverse. The engine should be doing all the work here.
A little bit more clutch.
But Margarita is straining harder than a tractor motor.
Oh, frick, that stinks.
There's so much friction between the engine and the transmission and the clutch, it's burning.
And
There you go. Push it.
oh,
You wouldn't think a crash like this one would make Margarita want to have even less feeling on the pedals. But
I think you should try it with your heels on.
okay.
Margarita wants to continue this challenge in her high heels.
Give me those ugly, ugly shoes. Yuck.
Not that ugly.
This is gonna be even worse.
Yeah, it ain't gonna get better.
Needless to say,
Stop! Stop!
it doesn't get better. High heels may be a smoking hot fashion accessory, but wearing them while trying to engage a standard transmission
Okay, what are you doing?
is making Margarita's clutch smoking hot.
I'm this up, okay? I'm grinding it.
Rehab only works for people who want to change.
I gave you those shoes because driving in heels is ridiculous. We
No.
told you that in show 1. We told you that in show 2. We told you that in 3, 4,
How is it
5.
ridiculous, though?
It's ridiculous.
I've been driving for a long
Just
time and
because
I've
you've
never
gotten away
been in
with
an
it
accident.
doesn't mean nothing.
But I know lots of
Andrew?
women who do it.
If we give you a piece of advice and a tool that'll help you drive better, just use it.
Stefan has brought his wife, Diane, to rehab so she can get the tools she needs to be a safe driver.
Would you like to do it with high heels on?
No.
Why not?
No, I need full control of the pedal.
Yes, you're sensible.
Sensible Diane uses a light touch on the pedals. And that light touch creates success.
Got it. Yeah!
Diane gets the car balanced.
You're like the poster child of the rehab center for this year.
Well, that's why I'm here, to learn.
With his booster seat to help him see, Azim should be able to get this. Azim's buddy Ray is used to seeing him freak out when he fails. But when Azim fails today, he remembers to recite the positive affirmation he came up with last episode.
I've trained for this and I got this.
All right.
Azim did indeed train for this.
That's all right.
And Azim does indeed get this.
Don't move, Ray. Don't move.
Azim is definitely getting better.
He passed! Woohoo! Yay!
Sarcastic piece of
Lenny brought his boyfriend, Kevin, to rehab for a variety of reasons, including a lack of pedal control.
That way, though.
Oh.
What Kevin does with the pedals is called popping the clutch.
Oh. Oh.
What the?
You at home probably saw me doing this. That's because I wanted the cameraman to run for his life. That's popping the clutch again. That's popping the clutch. It's all about pedal control. Just feathery light on the pedals. Go feathery light, feathery light, feathery light, 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 man. I don't know how else to say it. Just go lightly. So let's talk about the amount of gas you're using. When you hear the engine going, it's angry. You're making it really, really angry. You are spinning this thing at the rate of nobody's business, and when the clutch tries to engage, it's just gonna get burned off. You smell that metallic smell right there now?
Oh yeah, I smell that.
That's clutch.
Yeah.
Okay?
Aside from popping the clutch, Kevin has been trying to change gears while the clutch is still engaged.
No!
He's been trying to start the engine while it's already running. And he's been stalling so often. It's hard to keep count.
When it's gonna stall, you wanna give it a bit more clutch. Let's count stalls at home, shall we?
Freaking stalled again.
I'm gonna guess it's gonna go up by one right about now.
When Kevin's time is up, he hasn't come close to balancing the teeter-totter.
And there's 30 minutes. Kevin's last chance. Place your bets now. Is he gonna nail it this time? Are you gonna nail it this time? No, you're not.
Kevin probably won't graduate this episode.
Maybe I won't ever be ready to graduate.
To succeed at mini golf, you have to focus on where you want the ball to go. You have to control the speed of your drive, and you have to have perfect timing.
All of these lessons also apply to good driving. So the next challenge for Canada's worst drivers is to get behind the wheel of our coolest car and then play mini golf on a massive scale. Golf putting. What will we come up with next? Look at that. Yes, it steers quite well, actually. So I just want to keep it going straight, accelerate as I'm going, drive it through. I'm a little bit to my left, so I want to make it go to the right at the last minute. Oh! And in! I got a lucky bounce, but that's mini golf. Will Canada's worst driver steer correctly and get a lucky bounce like me? Only time will tell.
Diane is the first driver to play.
Beautiful day here at Canada's worst golf course. We're only playing the front nine. Diane on the tee now. Let's see how she does.
On Diane's first few attempts,
Hard.
Steph, please.
Diane endures a lot of driving tips from Stefan.
Go this way, go this way, go this way.
All to no avail.
Kick it. Don't be afraid. Don't break. Follow.
An unfortunate slice.
It's your last chance. It's gonna go out.
It's gonna go out because it keeps going out.
Yes, but you're right.
Shut up! Are you doing it? No. So shut the up. I know what the I'm doing.
Drivers are doing this challenge to test their overall car control.
Nice. Good bumper control. Looking where she wants to go.
Push. Good shot. Yes, and brake.
We're looking for quick steering, smooth accelerating, and smart braking.
Let it go. Push it in the hole now. All right, a little touch. Oh, push it. Yes, it's in. Yes.
Birdie.
You didn't.
Told you.
Steph, I did it. You didn't tell me nothing.
Diane scores twice and says she would have scored more without Stefan.
Backseat driver. Annoyed the out of me.
Azim has a different strategy than Diane.
I have a feeling the wind's gonna play a factor.
Azim wants to keep the ball to the left side of the fairway.
And that's a good drive. Lovely.
Get back over here. Here we go. We got this.
The ball does ultimately get blown to the right, but Azim gets a fortunate bounce.
Yes!
And a birdie. Good for Azim.
Concentrating on the ball, the target, and the cross breeze, Azim keeps the ball to the car's left.
Tiger Woods, man.
With excellent results.
Turn around. Go, go, go. We're good. We're good. We're good. That's in.
Azim does well. And never gets stressed.
Today was a good day, and tomorrow's gonna be even a better day.
Kevin is up next.
Plays it off the pin. Not the highest quality of drive.
Stop, 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 stop.
Kevin's strategy is to hit the ball fairly hard.
Oh, no, you don't, you little bugger.
And then just watch it before rushing up and hitting it again.
Right. Oh, too hard.
Oh, a sloppy drive has left him in the rough.
I pushed it too hard.
Yeah.
Whoa, okay.
Pushing the ball too hard means whenever it's close enough for a little tap in, Kevin is too far away to make the easy shot.
Well, it can still bounce. Get it in there.
Get in there. Okay,
No,
Nope, it's done.
see, you didn't react fast enough.
Kevin only scores once.
I am seeing a little bit of progress, yes, but not enough.
The next driver needs to put on proper shoes.
Margarita now. Nice choice of footwear, beautiful. That should keep her on the course. Let's see how she does.
Margarita starts off with no idea how to control the ball.
See, this is awesome for you because it's actually showing you that you don't know where your front end is. Aww.
After 5 quick failures, though,
Give it a little tap. Tap it, tap it. Perfect, perfect. Look at that, see? Bam, bam, boom!
Margarita starts scoring.
Nicely done. Yeah!
And the reason for her success
It's in. We're good. Yay, good job.
is a sudden understanding of where her front end is.
Yes, Margarita gets it in.
Margarita has learned front bumper control.
Yeah, it's a great challenge to learn that.
For several minutes. Flora thinks before teeing off.
Looking forward to a strong drive after all this thought.
Instead of driving the ball down the fairway, Flora taps the ball, then slowly repositions. And I do mean slowly.
Still wondering what to do. Wondering. Just when you thought golf couldn't get any more boring, Flora takes her crack at it. Flora's making progress still. Actually, she's still in the same spot. Wake me if she goes anywhere.
Go ahead.
Over an hour later, Flora still hasn't completed her 9 attempts.
Too conscious, too slow.
When you pull the emergency brake, which set of wheels stop turning? The front wheels or the rear wheels? Well, the answer is the rear wheels. What's happening is you're tightening a cable that stops the rotation back there. To make sure that Canada's worst drivers understand what exactly happens if you pull the emergency brake while going around a turn, they're about to learn and perfect that exciting maneuver.
The maneuver will be done in our cute little Mini Cooper. And it'll be taught by our cute little Philippe Letourneau.
How are you today?
I'm okay, how are you?
Very good.
He's also very glad to see Margarita's new shoes.
Nice.
To do a 180-degree spin out, you have to get going at least 40k an hour.
I'm gonna let go the accelerator, swing the car one way.
Swing it back and pull the handbrake.
How can we use that?
If Philippe had used the foot brake instead of the handbrake, he would have just skidded in the direction he was headed.
Can you do it again?
Once everyone experiences Philippe doing this maneuver multiple times, it's their turn to try.
First run.
It takes some folks several runs to get it. But everyone practices until...
There we go.
Okay.
They become comfortable with the maneuver.
Hard.
Yay!
Once everyone is comfortable, doing a 180-degree spin out,
Yeah, baby.
it's time for the challenge. For the challenge, drivers will come down this laneway, then do the maneuver inside this box and around this person.
I'll show you how it's done.
It's done exactly the way Philippe taught it to be done.
I gotta get up to 40.
I gotta let go of the gas pedal.
I gotta go around this guy in a classic stuntman move, and then get out of here. Yes, it's just that easy. Now, let's see if Canada's worst drivers know how to do a 180-degree spin around
when the pressure's on. And remember,
don't do this at home.
Kevin won't be going around a faceless blue man. He'll be going around himself.
You have got to be kidding me.
I'm not kidding. You get 5 chances to do this, my friend.
On Kevin's first run, he regularly checks the speedometer, but instead of going 40k an hour, he speeds up to 70.
Uh-oh, that's not good.
I know what I forgot. Off the gas. Off the gas. That's what I forgot.
That's a big thing to forget when you got a wall coming at you.
Yeah.
This is the stuff that used to be part of the Mini.
Will Kevin have it on this attempt? Driving is a game of inches, and this time, Kevin succeeds for just his second time in rehab.
See? 2 now.
Yes, 2, but still, I need more help.
I know, but you got 2.
When Flora sees what she has to turn around, she's shocked.
My face.
On her first attempt,
30.
Flora goes too slow, too wide, and she pulls the brake too late.
Too late.
On her second attempt, Flora hits the entranceway and the back wall. And on her third attempt, she does even worse.
Uh-oh.
I've been doing this challenge for 6 years now, 7 years. I think that's the worst one I've ever seen. Where are you looking?
I'm looking at the person.
You looked at the person?
Right.
Our driving instructors call this phenomenon target fixation.
Target fixation means you fixate on the target, you go at the target.
Okay.
On Flora's fourth run, she hits the foot brake, and on her final attempt, she sets a new record for the worst attempt ever.
I can't do it.
Flora can't do most driving maneuvers.
My face is broken.
Let me see your face. Oh.
Canada's worst drivers have learned how to do a 180-degree spin-out by using their handbrake. Now, they're trying to do the maneuver around a personalized foam figure. Azim thinks he can do it perfectly.
I'm not overthinking it, buddy.
Good. Go.
Just let me know when I'm up to 40.
You're at 40.
That was good.
Azim didn't stress out.
Oh, I'm definitely gonna graduate, man.
Before she drives, I want Margarita to read some recent news stories about the dangers of driving in high heels. But Cheryl grabs the paperwork.
George Shields' heels caused car crash. I don't believe that.
You don't believe that?
I don't believe it.
Perhaps they'll believe the story about this South African driver.
In a radio interview, she said her high heel got stuck while in reverse. Okay.
Well, we wear wedges.
Like a wedge is different than a heel, just to say.
Maybe this story will hit home?
Unfortunately, Don's high heel got in the way and her car crashed into a truck.
Try that one.
Last month, a court heard how a former model may have killed a cyclist because she was wearing 2.5-inch heels. Well, we were 4.
Apparently, this is just a joke to Margarita. And it's a fight to Cheryl.
They're so lucky I'm not driving right now, because I'd ram this heel up his ass.
Cheryl doesn't even make sense here. I can't believe she believes this stuff.
Thinking about her new flat shoes has Margarita so distracted, she forgets to pull the handbrake. And then she does it again.
I don't know why. You just forgot to pull it. It's okay.
Margarita fails all 5 attempts.
I just wasn't focused, and yeah, I should have passed that. Like, it was stupid.
Diane is up next.
Let's see how she does.
On her first attempt, Diane does the maneuver well. She just starts too late. Diane goes too slowly on her next 3 attempts. And on her final attempt, she suffers from target fixation.
You just killed Diane.
Diane still needs confidence.
I focus on the fear, and I don't focus where I want to go.
When we come back,
just take my license and get the hell out of here.
the experts and I choose this episode's graduate.
Your logic defies understanding, my friend.
This episode,
Oh!
Canada's worst drivers have learned how to handle a stick-shift automobile.
Got it! Yeah!
They demonstrated their overall car handling abilities on our mini-putt course.
Nicely done.
And we taught all of them how to perform a 180-degree spin-out using their handbrake.
That was good.
And throughout it all,
I think you should try it with your heels on.
Cheryl tried to convince Margarita that driving in high heels
I believe in the heels.
is a good idea.
Because I'd round this heel up his ass.
Before the experts and I decide who will go home this episode, Margarita needs to know that wearing high heels while driving isn't just unwise, it can actually be deemed illegal.
By law, in every province, you have to be fully in control of your vehicle. And lots of cases where high heels get hooked on the carpet, wedges get wedged literally between gas and brake, you could be liable. There is a sort of a catch-all. In Ontario, it's called careless driving, similar in all the provinces, driving without due care and attention. And choosing the wrong footwear can often fall into that.
Diane wears sensible driving shoes.
Do you want to graduate this episode? You're doing very well.
No, I don't. I'd like to continue.
Flora wants to continue as well.
I guess the improvement speed fall behind other people, so make me the worst driver here.
Actually, Kevin may be the worst driver here.
Some people come here, and if they're called Canada's worst driver, it gives them the drive to quit driving.
Well, I think they're stupid. I mean, they're basically saying, oh, I give up. Just take my license and get the hell out of here.
That's correct. That's exactly what they're saying. And I don't think it makes them stupid. I think it makes them safer Canadians and probably saves lives.
No, I don't think so.
Your logic defies understanding, my friend.
Azim finally wants to graduate.
Definitely. I've shown a lot of progress. I came to learn things and I learned a lot. I took away a lot. I went through a lot. I think I deserve to graduate.
Azim is really the only potential graduate. But there is one other person here who perhaps should go home.
Would Canadian roads be safer if we let Azim go home as a graduate? Or would Canadian roads be safer if we kicked Cheryl out as a detriment to Margarita's progress?
Or could we do both?
Well, it's strange days here at the Driver Rehabilitation Center. But for obvious reasons, it's time for one person to go home. One person this episode really, really dug their heels in. And then they kind of raised themselves up. Margarita? There is one type of lift that is sensible for driving in a car. And it's this.
It's certainly not Margarita's high heels that Cheryl insists are safe.
Heels, Andrew, I'm sorry, are not dangerous driving.
Cheryl can stay in rehab because kicking her out wouldn't do Margarita any good.
Because you drove better than anybody else this episode, you, sir, are the graduate.
All right, cool. Thanks, buddy.
Good for you, man.
All right.
Before Azim arrived in rehab, he couldn't park.
I hit the curb.
He refused to control his speeding.
Hey, slow down.
And his hair was falling out due to stress. In rehab, Azim learned that his speeding could have disastrous results.
That was not cool. I killed somebody today.
And he learned that his height is part of his reversing and parking problem.
It's a huge difference. In general, the booster seat helps out quite a bit.
But the biggest lesson Azim learned in rehab...
Are you serious? You got parallel parking this?
...was how to not be such a stressed-out perfectionist.
That's how I arrived at rehab. Now I'm leaving feeling shocked, confident, and super confident in my abilities to do whatever I need to do.
Congrats, Azim. If you wear high heels when you drive, just don't.
Back in 1867, a farmer named Henry Seth Taylor from Stansted, Quebec, built Canada's first car.
It works!
The vehicle burned coal and went 20 kilometers an hour.
By Jove! This is fast!
One day, Mr. Taylor took his steam buggy up a hill. Coming down the other side, he lost control and crashed.
Oh no!
Since that day, terrible motoring has been an unfortunate part of our national fabric.
This is not a Heritage Minute. This is Canada's worst driver.
Long time ago. 8 people showed up at our driver rehabilitation center. Now, only 4 of them remain in the running to be named Canada's worst driver. At the end of this, our second last episode, I and our experts will choose the 3 finalists for our unwanted award. And the candidates are inexperienced Diane, who was nominated as Canada's worst driver by her husband, Stefan.
Break.
Next is anxiety-riddled Margarita, who was brought to us by her best friend, Cheryl.
Oh my god! What the frick did you just hit? Concrete, for sakes.
Then there's Kevin. Kevin's right eye is completely sightless. And his driving often leaves his boyfriend, Lenny, completely speechless. And finally, we have Flora, whose belligerent husband, Frank, isn't helping her gain the confidence she needs.
Go. Stop. A little bit left. More left. More. Just go. Come on. Just go. Left.
You've seen these 4 people go through a barrage of lessons and challenges. But we do more than just what you see on TV.
Done! Yes!
As well as the driving lessons that appear in each episode.
Look where you want to go. Never look at the cones you're trying to avoid.
The motorists here get private lessons with our expert Tim, if they want them.
So tell me, how are you feeling about the training?
Well, I'm loving it.
They also get counseling from our therapist Shamala, if they want it.
When I've watched, I've wondered if your mind is really somewhere else. Like, it doesn't seem like you're able to focus on the task at hand.
And whether they want it or not, we bring in other experts to test things like reaction times. And peripheral vision.
I see it.
And this year,
there's 10 things wrong with this car.
We even tested the ability of Canada's worst drivers.
No washer fluid.
To recognize things that might be wrong.
This one's kind of flat, so it needs air.
With a stationary car.
It looks like not work.
Now you can teach those boys how to check the oil.
Why, you want me to check your oil?
In any big city, turning around in a confined space often requires a 3-point turn. Can Canada's worst drivers do a 3-point turn in this confined space? We're about to find out in a challenge we have uncreatively titled the 3-Point Turn Challenge.
Kevin should be able to do this basic turnaround maneuver.
Okay, so how do you do a 3-point turn?
I think you reverse, turn left, turn right, and then reverse again.
That makes no sense at all. Let's see what happens. What happens is an ugly 7-point turn. For this challenge,
this isn't gonna work.
Drivers have a 30-minute time limit to make as many attempts as they want. But in order to pass, drivers must execute their 3-point turn.
Stop, 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 stop.
Oh.
Without hitting another vehicle.
Oh. Case in point.
On his 11th attempt, Kevin has decided to drive all the way to the end of the triangle. And he's looking forwards while backing up.
Nothing new here. Just check your mirrors, check your reference points.
That's Cam Woolley, our legal expert.
Gotta know where your wheels are.
Kevin doesn't know where his wheels are.
What you just did?
He doesn't know how to check his reference points.
What?
And Kevin clearly does not know
You're going too far again.
how to do a 3-point turn.
No, it's not gonna work. Not gonna work.
Kevin's time runs out. But I do show him the only way to get out of this confined space using a triangular pattern.
See, my friend? That is a clumsy 3-point turn. You understand?
Yes.
Timid Flora is up next. After Flora fails, on her first 2 attempts,
No, I stuck something.
Flora wants her husband Frank to start making all the decisions.
Okay, this time I follow your idea, okay?
And with that,
Right, right, right. Yeah, slow down.
Frank happily takes over.
Start.
Now?
All the way left. Yeah, all the way left. A little bit more. More. A little bit more. Reverse, reverse, reverse.
Yeah.
Even though she follows Frank's orders, Flora never does a 3-point turn.
I make it a 5 points turn.
to prove they don't belong in this season's final episode of Canada's Worst Driver,
Fail again.
the nominees are showing us how well they can do a simple three-point turn.
Have you ever done a three-point turn before?
Not very often. I don't do them, no.
And inexperienced Diane is up next.
Can you figure it out?
Diane can't figure it out. In fact, she gets kinda stuck.
Reverse or drive?
And that makes Diane lose her mind.
Wait a minute, what the No panic, don't panic, don't panic, don't panic, don't panic. Can't stand this challenge.
She's only been doing this challenge for 1 minute.
Now you're gonna hit that.
I don't give a flying. I don't give a flying.
Stefan guides Diane out, then asks the obvious question.
Do you understand the three-point turn?
I don't give a at this point.
Stefan cares, and after guiding his wife through several five-point turns, he sees something that we don't.
Go straight ahead to the red car.
We thought a three-point turn could only be done in this area.
Put on reverse.
But Stefan figures out another way.
Turn now like crazy, like crazy. Yes, 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 no, as far as you can. You're there? Turn like crazy and we're out of here.
Diane is out of there in an impressive fashion.
We did it. That was a three-point turn.
Diane passed in a very unusual way.
I just did the 3-point turn challenge, and I think I passed.
As soon as Margarita gets her driving shoes on, she's ready to go. But actually,
Getting agitated already because
Margarita isn't ready to go at all. She's so wound up about something, she's
sweaty.
And when she begins driving, she hits the first car she sees.
Did you just hit that car?
Margarita is a moody woman.
No, I'm not gonna make it.
And when she's in a bad mood, her driving is worse than her disposition.
You're gonna hit this car.
Oh.
Okay, try it again. Why are you crying?
Because I have personal problems and I can't shake it today. Oh, for sakes.
We have a therapist on staff to deal with anxiety problems, but Shamila hasn't been able to do much more than watch Margarita.
You know, of all the drivers that are left, she's the only one that's refused to sit down and chat with me.
On real roads,
Oh, you're gonna hit this car. Oh.
Margarita has caused damage by driving while upset.
If we were at a mall right now, you could not do this.
You're not having anxiety like I am, okay?
You can't just lose control. You gotta oh my God.
If Margarita wants to graduate from our program,
Like we're learn how to drive and you're freaking just going like a mad person in this thing.
she's going to have to talk with our therapist.
Oh my God. Ah!
Margarita has a serious problem.
I lose it in the car by myself. Okay, that's just how it is. Everyone deals with their on the road differently.
It's dangerous, and that's why we're here to get it fixed.
So far in our rehabilitation centre this year, Canada's worst drivers have learned how to reverse a really powerful 8-cylinder Mustang, a really huge ice cream truck, and a really silly hot dog trailer. They've also gone backwards in a stick-shift automobile and a car that has the steering wheel on the right-hand side, not to mention our ludicrously long school bus. To see how much they've learned about reversing, their next challenge will be to go backwards in a regular-sized car in something we call the longest reversing challenge ever!
Just how long is the longest reversing challenge ever? Well, it's exactly this long.
Wow! That really is the longest reversing course ever.
The car starts perfectly lined up. So,
now I should be able to just go.
I'm going through a section of rims that has half a meter of space on both sides of the car. And as I'm going, I'm sitting the way Tim taught the bad drivers to sit back in episode 2.
Yep, I'm never gonna look forward. I'm just gonna not use my mirrors for this whole course and drive the way you should drive in reverse, which is arm around the passenger seat.
As I pick up speed, I'm starting to get tight on my side of the lane. But even so, I still have
plenty of room. Nothing to it really, but also kind of stressful and strange. Ooh, I'm listening.
I can fix that because I'm also looking where I want to go, which is
backwards. Can Canada's worst drivers reverse in a straight line? We're about to find out.
Diane starts by reversing straight off the course. To observe all the action, I'll catch up in my chase car. And Diane is pretty easy to catch.
She's got tons of room on her own side.
Not for long, she doesn't.
Put your hand at 12, and after that, just, yeah.
Oh boy, there's a reason we call this show Canada's Worst Driver.
Diane has hit 6 stacks of rims. Okay, 7 stacks. But through the parked cars, she hits nothing.
That's good.
And she doesn't contact the concrete barriers.
No scrapey sound, this is good.
Diane's seating position is good. And her position in the lane itself is good. All the way to the end.
Yes, it's done.
After the rim section, Diane hit nothing.
I did well.
Before Kevin starts, Lenny makes a straightforward request.
Just do it cleanly.
But asking Kevin to drive cleanly might be a waste of breath.
Ah! You're so close to this one.
Despite that warning, Kevin drifts closer.
Oh! Yeesh.
Kevin is staying to his right because
You've still got tons of room on that side.
Kevin is looking forwards while driving backwards.
You're not watching what you're doing.
I'm trying.
Where do you want to go?
Backwards.
So why are you looking forwards?
Oh.
When Kevin gets going again, he's swerving all over the road.
Oh.
Kevin.
What?
Kevin still has this far to go, and he's already hit 23 things, and he's still looking forwards.
Ah.
It's obvious. Kevin can't reverse in a straight line.
It's just freaky.
Margarita hits 13 stacks of rims and
Hitting a car now.
she continues reversing carelessly.
Piece of.
She is grinding that car.
Well, I have no choice. What the hell am I supposed to do?
She's supposed to not drag cars with her. She's supposed to reposition to the middle of the lane.
Off. Like, seriously, like, off.
What the was that?
I don't know, Cheryl.
I think she's so emotional at this point, she just wants to get it over with.
Yeah.
God. It's
Hey, road rage.
But this, like, I'm seriously getting mad. I don't like.
Just stay calm, breathe.
Margarita needs therapy. Desperately.
It's okay, it's okay.
No,
it's
like,
okay.
I'm having anxiety. Like, it's too hot. I just want to get over with. Like, I can't even think.
Margarita, just stop for 1 sec, please. You okay?
I just can't handle it.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just can't handle it.
If Margarita can't handle reversing in a straight line, she needs to see our therapist.
I find it strange that you're the only person who said you didn't want to talk to Shamala one-on-one if you've got these kinds of issues that are causing car accidents.
That's the psychiatrist?
Yeah.
You said that?
Yeah, every single other person went to see her.
Really?
She was offered a one-on-one and she said no.
I didn't know that.
Do you want to see the therapist?
I think you should.
When Flora sees the car is lined up perfectly,
go.
She thinks she can drive the challenge without steering. Driving without moving the wheel is a terrible idea. You okay?
I'm okay. I don't feel I move.
But you have to look where you're going and steer. I mean, even if you're going in a straight line, it takes minor adjustments. You know, otherwise you could just get on a straight line and let go of the wheel and take a nap in the back seat. Sometimes you need to move things out of the way before continuing.
Holy Oh.
When Flora gets going again, she picks up right where she left off.
Why would you do that? Why?
This is like beyond bad driving. This is beyond common sense.
There's something underneath the car.
When this rim is removed,
Left to side.
Flora assumes the position and resumes the destruction.
My side too close.
Crunch. In the end, Flora is the worst of the worst. Turning around a corner when the road is icy is one of the hardest things you can do on a big city drive. So, the next challenge for Canada's worst drivers is learning how to handle a frozen turn physically so that when it happens to them, they don't go around the bend mentally. Philippe Letourneau will teach this super slick lesson in a car that has no ABS.
You know what's ABS?
Something about brakes?
ABS stands for anti-lock braking system. Half the cars on Canadian roads have ABS, and the computerized system refuses to let their wheels lock up and skid. The other half of Canadian cars, like the one we're using today, will lock up and skid if you stomp on the brakes. Philippe demonstrates by getting up to city driving speed.
About 50K.
50K, my God.
Next, he'll slam on the brakes and try to steer around the cones in front of him. But watch what happens.
I'm gonna lock up. Look at my hands.
When you stomp on the brakes, it's your front wheels that lock up. And if your front wheels are skidding, your car will never turn.
What can we do to get the car to start turning?
What Philippe does is simply release the brake.
I'm gonna lock them up, steer. How did I turn?
You just let go of the brake.
Here we go.
When Canada's worst drivers have a go at steering out of a skid, none of them release the brake because they're staring at the cones they're trying to avoid.
Let go the brake. Let go.
I didn't let go.
Brake. Turn. Why didn't you let go of the brake?
No one is releasing the brake because if you stare at something you're skidding towards, you will instinctively stay on the brake.
That's why we keep saying to look for a solution. Your eyes, if it looks at the wall, will say, no way, I'm not going off the brake pedal. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, Philip. I got it.
Look where you want to go. If you look at the cones, you'll go there. If you look to your left, you'll go there. When everyone starts looking where they want to go,
simple as that?
Yep.
It's time for the challenge. The car for this challenge will be our fancy Mustang. This machine came with ABS, but we had the anti-lock braking system disabled. Now, drivers will have to take it onto this icy corner. Drivers will hit the ice traveling at 40k an hour, which is too fast to make the slippery turns, so they'll have to slam on their brakes to slow down, then release their brakes to make the corner. I'll show you what I mean.
40 kilometers an hour. Oh man, this Mustang likes to go fast. 35, get there. 40, no faster, 40. I lock up the brakes. I look where I want to go. I release the brake, and the car does it. It really is that simple. It doesn't even get my anxiety up anymore because I'm so familiar with it.
I'm familiar enough. But are Canada's worst drivers? Kevin is up first.
40 kilometers an hour, my friend. 40, 40, 40.
Are you ready? I'm ready. Just remember the steps.
Step 1 is to go 40. But Kevin roars up to 70 and he never looks where he wants to go.
How fast were you going?
40. He said 40.
Yeah. Did you physically see that you were doing 40?
Yes.
Because it felt like you were doing a lot faster than 40.
I was doing 40.
Okay.
Kevin must know he was going too fast. Because on his second attempt, he constantly checks his speed, but he doesn't look where he wants to go until the point of impact.
Where were you looking all that time?
I was looking straight, and hence I went straight.
If you stare at a wall, your body will refuse to let go of the brake.
That's right.
It will refuse.
Kevin has had this phenomenon explained to him on multiple occasions.
You're at 40 now.
Okay.
But he never looks where he wants to go.
There's no way he's gonna release that foot from the brake pedal if he doesn't turn his head and look where he wants to go.
I fear that we're looking at Canada's worst driver.
When we say to not stare at the wall,
Okay, you're at 40.
we don't mean to glance left and then stare back at the wall.
Did you let off the brake?
Oh.
No.
No. I looked, but I didn't let off. I looked quickly left.
You have to look left. You have to look at the look. You have to look over there. Look over there. You have to drive and look left. Look left. Don't look at it as an icy corner. Look at it as a left turn.
Okay.
On Kevin's final attempt,
buckle up.
Kevin is once again
And you're at 40.
too stressed to release the brake.
Look over.
Oh. Oh.
To drive safely, you must be able to put several complex steps together.
To put this step, this step, this step, this step together in one fluid motion, he has a massive problem with.
Diane understands why she has to look where she wants to go.
Why do we look where we want to go?
Because my mind, that's where I'm going to let go of the brake.
On her first attempt, Stefan talks constantly.
You got 20, you got 30, you are at 40, you are at 40, you are at 40, you are at 40. Look where you want to go. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go.
And Diane almost makes it.
You let go a little bit too late.
A little bit too late.
When you came to rehab, was it your goal to have Stefan sit beside you for the rest of your life telling you exactly how to drive while you're driving? You drive this one totally solo. All you behind the wheel, okay?
Okay, I'll do it.
On her second attempt, Diane checks the speed herself. She looks left early, and she does the maneuver perfectly.
You did it. You did it.
Diane did it.
I did it.
After her total breakdown in the three-point turn challenge, and her total breakdown in the straight line reversing challenge,
You okay?
I just can't handle it.
anxious Margarita has finally agreed to a therapy session with Shamala.
I'm an emotional driver, an emotional person in general. I let it consume me. I do it to myself.
Right.
I keep it in.
Right.
And then
so can we just pause right there? Because I don't want to lose that. How do you let it consume you?
It's like skill-wise. Like I start doing everything wrong. Like I'll go forward instead of back, or I'll go left, and like I'll turn the wheels the wrong way because I start thinking about as soon as I have to overthink it.
It sounds like you're not able to process information when you feel really anxious. Like
Right,
when
yeah, I'm like, oh my God, like, right?
So let's find some way to get you to kind of move those emotional triggers out so that it's not affecting your driving, okay?
Shamala's suggestion is for Margarita to write down anything that's bothering her before she starts driving, then pocketing that paper.
Right? And this will be your way of visualizing, putting that away, and not taking that with you.
Okay. There you go.
Like, can you imagine actually using that in the car? Like, really?
No, yeah. Like I've used that to
Yes.
like to sleep sometimes.
Right.
It keeps your head clear.
Right.
When you write things down.
Yeah, I'd actually like you to try this before your next challenge.
Okay. Will
Sound
do.
good?
Mm-hmm.
To prepare for the Icy Corner Challenge, Margarita has written down all the things that are stressing her out. And she's changed into her proper driving shoes.
Go.
And she's able to make this challenge look as easy as it is.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Nicely done.
When Margarita is focused, she's a good driver.
I didn't actually tell myself to take my foot off the brake. I looked where I wanted to go. Then my foot came off the brake.
Flora has been told to go 40. But she tells Frank to tell her when she hits 40.
40, now.
As a result, Flora speeds up to over 60.
Way too fast.
And she stares at the wall.
jeez.
Whoa. Why do you think you forgot to release the brake?
I look straight ahead.
Yeah.
My eyes, look to the left, look to the left.
On her second attempt, Flora speeds up
40. Good.
to 60 again. But she does look left and release the brake.
Better, but...
Then she speeds up to 60 again and again forgets to look where she wants to go.
I forgot to release again.
Flora has to start monitoring her own speed.
40.
I got 40.
You sure did. You got 50. You got 65.
Oh, really?
Oh, really?
Oh, you watch the speed for me.
You watch the speed. Come on, Flora.
Okay, this time you look by yourself, okay?
Oh no. If I look at the speed, I can't focus on other things.
If you can't watch your own speed,
Tell me the speed.
Okay, 40.
you shouldn't be driving.
Again.
How fast will you go this time?
40.
On Flora's fifth and final chance, she goes the correct speed, but she stares at the wall and never releases the brake.
Stop.
Wow, I didn't think she'd hit from the other side.
Okay, failed again.
Flora's done 18 challenges in rehab, and she's failed 16 of them.
Failure after failure.
On this episode of Canada's Worst Driver, the nominees demonstrated their car handling abilities in a 3-point turn challenge.
Turn that crazy and we're out of here.
Then they participated in the longest reversing challenge ever.
It's just freaky.
And we wrap things up with our icy corner exercise.
Nicely done.
And throughout it all, Kevin drove so terribly, he has no hope of graduating.
Do you want to graduate this episode? Yes, I do.
Why?
Because I don't want to be in the finals of Canada's Worst Driver. Nobody does.
Flora's going to be in the finals with Kevin. After weeks in rehab, she still can't even reverse.
Did you do any reversing at all on your license test?
No.
Is that common? No reversing on a test?
Yes, it is common.
Are you Canada's worst driver?
I think might be.
I thought Margarita might be Canada's worst driver just due to her anxiety. But after speaking with Shamila this episode, she aced the icy corner challenge.
Do you think you deserve to graduate this episode?
Yeah. Yeah.
And skills-wise, you feel ready for the real world?
Yeah.
Margarita feels confident that she'll overcome her anxiety issues.
Do you feel confident that that's something she can overcome?
Yeah, definitely. And that was, part of our conversation. We talked about taking those emotional triggers that happen and putting them someplace else so you can focus on what you need to do.
Diane was so focused this episode, she passed every challenge.
Do you want to graduate?
There's a part of me that does, and there's a part of me that doesn't.
If Diane doesn't graduate, Margarita will. Whoever does have to stick around will be in our final episode, which includes a city drive.
I actually think Margarita will do better at home on the road right now than Diane. So I think Margarita should graduate.
I agree with you that, the skill set is there for Margarita to graduate.
I think, though, if we're looking purely at who did the best, Diane graduates.
I'm not sure she will do that well on public roads, so I would like to see how she's going to do for the city drive.
Like Cam, I think Diane should graduate. but we're outnumbered.
Diane did better on the challenges, but what I'm hearing is that Margarita should graduate because she's ultimately a better driver?
We've got her out of high heels.
Just because she got it together for Icy Corner, I don't think she should be allowed to graduate.
Exactly. Me and Kim are very persuasive people. We can certainly persuade one of you guys to change your mind and see the light of common sense. The person who does graduate this episode really dodges the old proverbial bullet because that person will not have to appear in our final episode where we name and shame Canada's worst driver. And obviously, this episode came down to two people. Diane, you. Margarita, you. And Margarita, you won't graduate this episode. At least, that's what I said back in the studio, but I lost the argument. So, in fact, you are this episode's graduate.
Woo! At home in Edmonton,
Hello?
Margarita was a cell phone talking, makeup applying, chili eating, high-heeled wearing, anxious wreck on the road.
Oh my God, I'm getting stressed.
Don't use that card.
Oh my God, I'm getting stressed.
Who had caused $300,000 worth of damage.
Every day that I drive, I hit something.
Every day?
I hit something, yeah.
In rehab, we taught Margarita to look where she wants to go. And that helped her learn how to deal with everything from a gas station
Perfect, at premium.
to an icy corner
Nicely done.
to a high-speed sudden swerve.
Wicked. That was perfect.
But most importantly,
Oh my God.
we were able to give anxiety-riddled Margarita
Just want to get it over with. Just want to get over with. Like I can't even think. I'm having anxiety. Ugh.
You okay?
techniques to leave her stress outside the vehicle.
How does that feel?
Good.
We also convinced her to stop driving distracted.
I promise I'm never gonna text, make a phone call, or do my makeup in the car.
Woohoo! Yes! A round of applause for that.
We made sure Margarita understands that safe footwear is part of safe driving.
I will not continue to wear high heels when I drive.
You're putting on your flats before you leave, right?
Yes.
See you, Margarita. Be careful out there, hey? Join us again next episode when the 3 remaining drivers hit the streets of Hamilton with me as their passenger. Then, one of them will be named Canada's worst driver.
Here at the Driver Rehabilitation Center, our panel of experts have been witnessing some truly terrible car handling.
Whoa, man. Whoa. Oh, that's not good.
That's our head driving instructor, Tim Danter, sitting next to our therapist, Shamala Kiru. We also have Philippe Letourneau, and of course our legal expert, Cam Woolley.
If we were better drivers, we could save some lives.
Today, our experts will be naming one of these 3 people Canada's worst driver. From Saint-Jean-sur-Richelieu, Quebec.
Comfortable? No, I'm not comfortable.
We have Diane. Before we met Diane, she had only used her license to drive 30 kilometers.
Try to increase your speed a little bit.
No, this is it. This is it. Too bad. Let the
Increase your speed a little bit.
No, Steph. That's it. That's it. It's dangerous.
The next driver we have lives in Edmonton, Alberta. New Canadian Flora was enrolled in our rehab center by her husband, Frank.
Be faster. If you want to be emerged, you must be faster. Speed up. Speed up. Speed up.
I'm turning the curve.
And the last Canada's Worst Driver finalist hails from McBride, British Columbia. Kevin has a right eye that's made of glass.
Whoops. Oh. What lane am I in?
You're actually in 2 right now.
Oh.
I believe Kevin needs some serious driver training, and he needs to become a better driver if he wants to continue to drive.
Serious driver training is what everybody got at our rehabilitation center, and they got a serious amount of it. But the lessons are over, and the testing is about to begin. To determine the identity of Canada's worst driver, we're going to do 3 driving challenges this episode. And the first is a forward and then backward slalom that might just bring a tear to the eye of any cab driver watching. Because the real loser in this exam might very well be our iconic New York City taxi. I'll show you how this forward and reverse slalom challenge is done.
Ooh, I love doing the slalom. Don't go too fast or you won't be able to make the turns.
Just pause. To make the turns, you have to hold the wheel correctly. We often talk about imagining the wheel as a clock. If you hold it in the 9 and 3 position, you can swerve without ever having to let go.
This is not a speed limit thing, this is a time thing.
Drivers have to get up and back in less than 50 seconds.
Now I've gone too far, haven't I? Zip. No, I haven't, or have I? I got way further than I should have on that forward part, and now I'm swinging too wide.
Pause again. Even though I have swung too wide, I've never let go of the steering wheel because I'm holding it in the correct reversing position, 12 o'clock.
Come on, young husband. Canada's worst drivers learned how to reverse and how to go forward, so this should be no problem for them. Time?
43.
43 seconds. Now, let's see if Canada's worst drivers can get back and forth on time.
Kevin is up first, and his competition is in the car with him.
Here he goes, run number 1.
Instead of holding the wheel correctly, Kevin is trying to steer hand over hand, and the results are predictable.
Way too fast.
Too fast.
I tell Kevin to slow down and to hold the wheel correctly.
Here we go, buddy.
And his second run starts off much better.
Good.
When it comes to reversing, though,
Oh, too sharp. It's too sharp.
Kevin isn't turning his head enough. Just pause. Kevin's blind eye is the only one in sight, which means
Look where you want to go.
Kevin can't see where he's going.
Oh.
Kevin doesn't look where he wants to go on his third attempt.
Sorry.
Okay.
Oh!
Or his fourth attempt.
Oh! No!
And his fifth attempt is even worse.
Oh!
It's turning 180 degrees.
Hoping for good luck is no substitute for looking where you want to go.
Oh! Not again! Why the do I keep doing that?
Look where you want to go. And your hands were not at noon. You had both, and you were just steering, going look from side to side.
there's blind spots, and then there's Kevin.
This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Oh!
This challenge is not hard.
Oh!
In fact, it's quite easy, but...
Oh, no, I'm not getting it. I'm not getting it. Damn it!
Kevin hits something on each of his first 9 runs.
No.
You guys want a souvenir?
Has one last chance. Yeah, I'm gonna go talk to him. I believe in you. I believe in you.
Yeah, okay, all right.
You're gonna do this, okay? Promise me?
I can't promise you, because if I promise you and I don't do it, then it's another broken promise.
Yeah, he's totally defeated.
And there we go. Kevin's last run.
Kevin's last run is over almost immediately. Kevin might be Canada's worst driver.
Give me a hug. Can't do it. It's just the pressure got to you, okay? Okay, okay.
When we get the bumper back on the car, Diane gets ready to go.
So nervous.
Let's go, baby. There she goes.
I'm worried now.
There's nothing to worry about on the forward portion. Diane does it perfectly.
It's wonderful.
But on the reverse,
Now I gotta go push.
Ow!
Diane clips a pedestrian.
Ayeesh.
Before Diane continues, she has Kevin and Flora switch seats.
Okay, you're good?
Here we go, that's faster.
And that seems to have a positive effect. She starts the reverse section with time to spare.
15 seconds left, can she make it?
Faster.
10 seconds left. Come on, Diane. 5, 4, 3, 2. Yes! Oh!
Yes, baby! You did it!
Diane has learned a lot in rehab.
You're not Canada's worst driver, are you?
No.
Flora hasn't improved as much as her husband was hoping.
So what do you think, Frank? Flora's gonna make it?
No.
There goes Flora.
Flora can't do worse than Kevin, can she?
Oh, ho, 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 ho.
Man alive, I don't know who's worse, her or Kevin.
Like Kevin, when Flora drives backwards, she gets the death wobbles, and she can't keep the car on the road.
Reverse is always a problem.
On Flora's third run, she hits a guy. On her fourth run, she goes off the road again.
180.
And on her fifth attempt, she sideswipes a pedestrian.
Oh, ye front end swing, see?
I'm not sure who's worse, Flora or Kevin.
Flora's going off the road more often than Kevin.
Where's she going?
And Flora's hitting more obstacles than Kevin.
No.
So, if Canada's worst driver was decided by just this challenge, Flora would be Canada's worst driver.
But I feel I'm improving.
Really? 22 challenges have led Canada's worst drivers to this nerve-wracking moment. Our course builders are out there right now, putting the finishing touches on one final test that will call upon elements of every lesson that the drivers have learned here in rehab. And we call this final challenge, well, you know what we call it, the Mega Challenge! I'll show you how it's done.
This year's Mega Challenge starts with a bang.
I head off to the eye of the needle for a 70-kilometer-an-hour romp to prove the point of looking where you want to go. I want to go through the arches, so I look through them. Hold my speed at 70. I duck every time. I can't not do it. Then when I get to here,
I have to avoid a pedestrian.
Whoa!
Then enter the precision steering section. This year, the precision steering section is wider than usual, but still requires intense focus.
I'm looking where I want to go, which is a lot of places.
Before I begin the reverse section, I need to shift the car laterally to the right.
So, I do an S-turn to reposition. I mind my front end swing to make sure I don't hit there. And
I reverse, paying close attention to my mirrors.
Mirrors, 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 mirrors. I'll tell you, if anybody has learned to be a good driver from the rehab center, it's me.
The Mega Challenge ends with 2 high-performance driving techniques. The first is a reverse spin around, which requires turning the wheel one way and then fully the other.
Zumba, like that. And just when you think it's over, there's one more piece of excitement. It is my favorite 180 handbrake spin around. And that, my friends, is our 1 kilometer-long Mega Challenge course.
Flora has repeatedly been told to watch her own speed. But Flora insists on Frank watching her speed.
How's the speed?
60.
Flora taps the first 2 arches, and she slaughters the third. And speaking of slaughtering,
I hate him.
Flora slaughters the precision steering section. And when she gets to the section marked
Worse.
the slaughtering continues.
Before this challenge started, I told them that I could move any single thing that got in their way. And still this.
Oh.
Don't tell me she's gonna go forward now.
When Flora finally gets through the reversing section, it's time for the reverse 180.
I'll watch the speed for you.
Flora may be watching where she's going, but she is not processing what she's seeing.
Ah, dear.
Flora attempted to turn around before she got to the turnaround area.
I turned too early.
Will we try the forward 180?
Okay.
On the forward 180, Flora barely turns at all. Flora might be Canada's worst driver.
Canada's worst driver.
It's the final episode of Canada's Worst Driver, Season 8. And Diane is about to run our Mega Challenge course. On the 70k an hour eye of the needle, Diane clips the first arch. And then she speeds up.
Stop accelerating. Stop accelerating. Stop accelerating.
I am.
It's okay. No, don't panic. Don't panic. Don't panic. The baby. The baby. The baby. The baby.
With the high-speed steering section behind her, Diane hits the precision steering section.
I'm Canada's worst driver.
No, she's not. In the reverse section, she only hits 1 stack of rims.
Way to go, Diane.
And in the high-performance driving section, she does the reverse 180. Yeah, almost. And she wastes no time headed for the forward 180. which doesn't go quite so well. Diane didn't do as well as I thought she would.
Right, it didn't go well.
Kevin gets some encouragement before his run.
I love you very much, okay? And I want you just to try your best, okay?
And I will.
Sadly, Kevin's best might be Canada's worst. Instead of going 70, Kevin's going 100!
Whoa!
In the precision steering section,
look where you want to go.
Kevin is hitting practically everything without even slowing down. Or, to put it more succinctly,
He's driving like a bulldozer in a landfill.
Okay, now I gotta reverse.
Oh, I can hear that Mustang engine rev. That means badness is about to ensue.
it's so bad, Kevin gets stuck.
No, she ain't moving. Oh. Well, there's your problem.
Kevin's problem is he's still not looking where he wants to go.
Not exactly making the rehab center proud. Over things still? If you drive in British Columbia, keep an eye out for Kevin. He's keeping one out for you. Too much?
The 180-degree spin-out maneuver is too much for Kevin.
Whoa! Whoa! Oh.
All right, Kevin. The sun is setting on your rehab center experience.
For the forward 180, Kevin gets going too fast, and instead of doing a handbrake turn, he hits the foot brake. And he skids out of control.
No.
Kevin might be Canada's worst driver.
Maybe it was a fluke that I got my license.
Our best car on this season of Canada's Worst Driver was a shiny new Mustang. And we had planned on using it in our final challenge, the public drive. But
this car is obviously too banged up to be driven in public, so we went out and rented them this powerful Mustang that's identical to the one they beat up. Shh, don't tell the rental company what we're doing with it.
specifically, what we're doing with it is letting Canada's worst drivers take it on a 1-hour tour of Hamilton, through some downtown intersections, around some residential areas, and ultimately, yikes, onto the highway. Diane will drive first.
Final road test.
Yes.
When Diane pulls onto the public street, I provide her first direction.
Left on Cannon Street.
And that's the way this challenge will go. As soon as drivers make a correct turn, I'll give them their next direction.
You're gonna go right on James Street.
It's the driver's responsibility to find their turn. If they miss it, I'll tell them immediately.
You're good. You're gonna go left on Mulberry Street.
There are 29 turns on today's route.
No problem.
And Diane makes the first 10 turns flawlessly.
That's good.
Experiencing the Driver Rehabilitation Center really worked for Diane.
I never thought of myself as a driver, and yes, and now I'm thinking to myself, yeah, I'm a driver. I got the skills. I acquired the skills.
It's empowering, eh?
Yeah, it is. It is. It totally made me like a kind of like a complete person.
Wow.
This is probably the best compliment the rehab center's ever got.
Okay, nothing is there.
So left, right.
You're doing flawlessly, Diane. Flawlessly.
And for the next 10 turns,
that's good.
Diane keeps doing flawlessly.
Beware, we're coming up to the highway. You ready for this? Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
It's a good thing she's ready, because Diane is there.
You okay?
I'm nervous.
On the on-ramp, Diane sees the traffic she has to merge into, but she stays calm and focused.
Perfect. Beautiful.
The only thing that could make this more beautiful would be if Diane could go the speed limit.
Just bring it right up to 90. We don't want everybody passing us this fast.
By the time Diane gets up to 90, that's no longer fast enough.
Now we're in a 100-kilometer-an-hour zone, so we want to take it up to 100. Let's go there.
Diane does go there.
How fast are you doing?
100.
It's the new you.
It's the new me. I don't think I've done 100.
You've never done 100?
No.
Now Diane's doing perfect lane changes at 100.
We're not even done this drive, and I'm here to say you are rehabilitated.
Oh, thank you.
She may be rehabilitated, but she's also very relieved to get us off the highway. As she heads for the finish,
excellent.
Diane's driving is still flawless.
And that is it.
Diane's big city drive is done.
Oh,
I know
Andrew.
someone who's not Canada's worst driver.
Oh, thank you. I am just feeling so good.
Diane should feel good. She's got newfound freedom.
But well, you changed my life. You changed my family's, and you changed it. Thank you.
That's the best news I could ever,
Thank you so much.
could ever hope to hear.
Thank you.
Diane might be the best student we've ever had.
I did it. I did it 100. I did it 100. Thank you.
Happy, baby.
Thank you, baby. I'm so happy, Stefan.
Flora's public drive is next.
Okay, let's go.
Let's go.
Flora goes around the first corner correctly, but then things start falling apart.
Now you're basically stopped at a green light, so...
Flora doesn't communicate with other drivers.
Okay, did you signal in when you changed lanes?
No.
She doesn't know which lane she's in.
So if you're going to turn left, which lane should you be in?
Left lane.
So do you know that you're not in the left lane?
I might. Oh, I'm.
And she can't recognize a two-way street.
This is 2 lanes. You need to give him enough room.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Flora now assumes she's at a 4-way stop. Bad assumption.
Oh, wait, I should go.
Well, no, well, stop. This is not a 4-way. This is not a 4-way. He doesn't have a stop sign. Do you see a stop sign for him?
But if there's one mistake that Flora makes more than any other, it is.
You're stopped at a green light. You're stopped at a green light?
Yes.
Yes.
Flora stops at almost every intersection.
Now we're stopped at a green light again. We're stopping at a green light again.
I've seen glaciers move faster than her.
Now the glacier wants to turn right.
You're stopped dead in the middle of the road.
Without checking to her right, Flora tries to make the turn.
And now you turned across the lane into front of this person. Did you look where you were going when you turned there?
No.
A few blocks later, Flora misses her turn, which means
You have to get back onto James Street, so you're able to turn right on King Street West. That is very close to that bus.
Sorry.
to get back on track, Flora gets into a clearly marked right turn lane, but she wants to go straight through the oncoming traffic of a bus depot.
Well, that big red circle with the big slash means no entrance.
How can I get out?
Flora doesn't get out. Not right away, at least. But after 30 seconds, she does manage to get turned 90 degrees, and she drives along the crosswalk.
Sorry. You go ahead. Okay.
A few minutes later, Flora wants to turn right, but
Can I turn? No.
She thinks this arrow on a real estate sign indicates a one-way street.
1 week.
A few minutes after that, Flora misunderstands another sign.
Where are you going? You have a red light.
Change right.
You see that sign right in front of you?
Yeah.
What does that sign say?
Both these signs say you can't turn right on a red light.
We're right in the middle of the crosswalk. Don't move.
I'm sorry.
Don't move.
Just wait a minute.
You know what I can't stand? I can't stand it when people drive on the wrong side of the road, which is what Flora's doing now.
Okay, so do you see that yellow line there? This means that you're in the oncoming traffic lane.
Right.
That car is facing you because you're in his lane. Oh my God is correct.
I'm really not looking forward to being on the highway with Flora.
That's a red light. You're going right in through an intersection in the middle of a red light.
I'm the worst driver.
Canada's worst drivers are doing their final big city road test.
You're stopped at a green light.
Yes.
And Flora's en route to the highway. But maneuvering to the left lane to hit the on-ramp is overwhelming her.
I don't know what to do.
What Flora does is practically stop.
You cannot stop here. You cannot. You're gonna turn left. Turn left if it's safe. Turn left if it's safe. Turn left if it's safe. Okay, so you missed it. We'll come back. We'll come back.
Oh, that way. Oh.
Yeah, that's what I meant by turn left, turn left, turn left.
10 minutes later, we're on the on-ramp.
You're slowing down, and that's what we talked about not doing, right? Because you need to enter the flow. They're going at over 100, Flora. You need to enter the flow.
Luckily, there's a massive gap in the flow as we slowly approach.
It's good.
Thanks be to God. How fast are you going and how fast are you allowed to go?
I'm 80, and
Good.
the speed is 90.
Flora never really goes fast enough. Until...
Slow down, please, Flora.
We're on the exit ramp.
That's it for the highway. That's it. Okay.
Okay.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Flora's not okay.
Wow. I'm all over.
Yeah, you're all over the road.
But thankfully, this drive is done.
That's the way I park.
This is the way you park? Overall, out of 10, how would you score that drive?
2?
Flora might be Canada's worst driver.
There were some quite several close calls. I feel I'm quite close to the dice.
Kevin doesn't have a clear understanding of where his car is.
How many lanes are you in right now?
I'm in one lane.
No, my friend.
And he doesn't have a good understanding of where other cars are.
You're stopped at a green light. You're stopped at a green light. So that's where you have to go. Stop. What are you doing, man?
You said I was stopped at a green light.
You are stopped at a green light, but why are you turning into the oncoming traffic?
Trying to get back to the McNabb turnoff.
Whoop, that's not gonna work.
Kevin repeatedly tries turning left from the inside lane.
Okay, I'm gonna make this turn here.
You're not in the turn lane.
Kevin's not in the turning lane now either.
You're not in the turning lane. You're not in the turning lane.
We all know that Kevin is blind in his right eye.
Did you just go right through a stop sign without stopping?
I didn't see a stop sign.
Well, it was that big octagonal red thing.
But being blind in one eye is no excuse for missing obvious signs.
Okay, looks like I'm safe to go.
Kevin doesn't just miss signs like this one. He sometimes misses entire traffic lights.
Buddy, do you see that red light?
No, I did not.
How did you not see that red light?
Kevin never sees anything on his right side because...
See these pedestrians? They have the right of
No,
way.
I do.
Okay. Now, you did not see them, did you?
No, I did not.
Kevin's non-turning head is a big problem.
Do you see me moving at all?
No.
What does this guy see?
So I have to go over here, right? I'm confused here.
You sure are. You're stopped in the middle of a road.
I'll just go this way.
Where are you going now? That's the oncoming traffic light, my friend.
I think Kevin should quit driving.
That's a red light! Oh. Seriously, should you drive?
I'd be lying if I said yes, but I really don't want to say no either.
I'd be lying if I said I wanted to be on the highway with Kevin. But that's my job. And here we go.
This is where you're gonna have to look over your left shoulder to see if anything's coming. There you go. Anything coming?
No.
Then signal and enter. Very good. Now we're on the highway. Okay.
Holy moly indeed. Even on the highway, Kevin is never turning his head to see what's happening to his right.
You really need to start turning your head so you can understand what's happening to your right side.
Yes, I know I do.
Thankfully, Kevin makes it safely to the exit ramp.
What did that sign say?
40 kilometers.
And how fast are you going?
60.
Back in the city, Kevin turns right from the inside lane again.
So you checked the lane that you just cut off or not?
No.
And that's not the only thing bad about that turn.
What do you think is going weird here?
One way.
Eventually, Kevin does get us back unharmed.
Okay, we're back.
Thank God.
Yeah.
Kevin might be Canada's worst driver.
I don't think you should drive.
It's time to name Canada's worst driver, based on today's 3 challenges.
Should you drive?
I'd be lying if I said yes, but I really don't want to say no either.
But before that happens, our experts have a serious message for Kevin.
I don't think, Kevin, you should be driving.
You shouldn't be on public roads.
Well, I do disagree with that. I mean, as long as I hold a valid driver's license, I will continue to drive.
Flora is also not going to quit driving, even though our experts think she should too.
Flora, I think it's time to hand in your license.
You shouldn't be driving.
Although you keep talking like I need to stop driving. No, I need to drive. That's the skill everybody get. I don't think I couldn't grasp. I will try harder.
No one thinks Diane should give up her license. She's this year's most improved driver.
You changed my life, you changed my husband's life. I mean, it just made us stronger as a couple with this experience. Really, it's been life-changing, really.
It's time to decide who is Canada's worst driver. Flora or Kevin?
Who's the worst driver here?
Kevin.
Shamla?
I think they're both absolutely terrible, honestly. And are you sure we can't say that they're both terrible drivers and should give up their licenses? And
Somebody has to be worst. We're in the judgment game.
For me, they're equally bad, but in different ways. It's a difficult one. I think for me, Kevin, at the end of the day, is the worst. I'm not saying Flora won't hit me.
I think it's Flora this time. And I'm just looking at the vacuous way she behaved on the public roads. She was totally unaware of going through red lights, going through stop signs, stopping at green lights. She said she was understanding. She said she got the training, but she was totally clueless. I think she is Canada's worst driver.
Shamla, go time.
I'm gonna go with Flora.
Because?
And I actually can't believe I'm saying that because I think Kevin is almost just as terrible. Flora wins it for me though, because I think driving home today, like going back on the roads today, she's actually gonna be a more dangerous driver.
All right, classic dead heat. And once again, it comes down to me to make the ugly decision. Why don't you just try once again to convince me, because I'm not going to let this end in a tie. Well, that's it for the final episode of our series this year, which means it's time for me to hand out this shameful trophy to Canada's worst driver. Let's start with the obvious. Diane!
Yes.
You're not Canada's worst driver. No, you're totally rehabilitated. In fact, you're what our rehabilitation center is all about. So I am proudly and happily going to give you back your license with all of my best wishes.
Thank you so much. It's like I'm a different person now. Like I never thought of myself as a driver. And it's just something that I was able to accomplish being in rehab.
Before coming to rehab, Diane was afraid of an empty road.
Oh God, and there's a truck on the road.
Don't think about it. Don't think about it.
This is ridiculous.
In rehab, Diane got off to a shaky start, failing almost all of the early challenges. In fact, Diane failed so often, she was actually looking forward to quitting driving.
And I really don't care if I'm Canada's worst driver. Like, really. Like, I really don't care at this point.
But Diane stuck with it, and things started to change.
Got it!
Yeah! In the end, Diane was able to take all the skills she learned in rehab.
Yes!
You did it!
And then apply those skills on public roads.
And now I'm a driver. It's like a total transformation.
Way to go. Congratulations.
What I'd like to do right now is tell Kevin and Flora that I'm never, ever giving them their driver's licenses back. But
as licensed drivers, I actually have no authority to hold your driver's license. So I just will right now, with a heavy heart, give you your driver's license back. The only thing I can do at this stage is say, Canada's worst driver is both of you. For the first time in the history of our rehabilitation center, we have a tie.
Wow.
So, Flora, I'll give you this part of the trophy. And Kevin, I'll give you this part of the trophy.
I didn't want to declare a tie. But what was I supposed to do? Kevin and Flora are both as bad as each other, just in slightly different ways. That's why they are both Canada's worst driver.
It's fair. I think my driving skills need to be improved. I need more practice.
In rehab, we made sure Flora was constantly practicing. But she was never able to make the improvements we were hoping for.
You suck.
Flora is Canada's worst driver. And the worst part of that is that when Flora leaves rehab, she's going to keep driving in the city of Edmonton. And Frank is going to be her teacher.
Get in! Rush! Left!
I will drive with my husband. He will teach me more.
Kevin is also Canada's worst driver, and he also vows to keep driving in public.
You're not in the turning lane! You're not in the turning lane! Rehab has taken me this far. I have to continue the journey.
Kevin's journey might just end up in hospital. Or even worse. We tried to teach Kevin.
Nice.
But throughout his time in rehab, Kevin only passed 2 challenges. And he often blamed it on his glass eye.
That is what it looks like when it's out.
Having no right side peripheral vision does not make Kevin a bad driver.
I see it.
But never turning his head properly to see what's on his blind side does make Kevin Canada's worst driver.
Did you look at this lane at all when you merged?
I feel defeated right now.
I feel worried. Instead of there being just one Canada's worst driver, this year there's 2.
What can I tell you? I don't like having a tie, but I just couldn't decide. Which one did you think was Canada's worst driver?